Hello gamers, welcome to another Intermundo stream. Your girl L's here. We have Death and Taxes on the docket today, which I intended to stream yesterday, but unfortunately I pranked myself Friday night. Pranked myself pretty bad. I started playing a new game on my Steam Deck after I ended stream Friday night. It's Cash Cleaner Simulator, which is just another job slop game, which are my favorite. And I was gonna stream that game, or I was thinking about streaming it, and then I was like, "Hey, Say, welcome in." I was thinking about streaming it, and then I was like, I don't know if it'll be like interesting to watch. It'll be like a lot of filler, I think. And I was right. Having played it now, it would have been tough for me to fill the air because I just zone the fuck out when I play it. Case in point, I started playing it Friday night after I stopped streaming, and I was just kind of doing my thing, you know, playing the game, and had like YouTube videos on in the background, whatever. And at some point I was like, I'm getting kind of tired. I should, you know, see what time it is, maybe go to bed. And I checked my phone. I had, you know, I don't have like a clock in my bedroom other than my phone. It was 5:57 a.m. I had stayed up all night playing this game, playing a fucking job slop game on my Steam Deck. So I was dead yesterday. I was like, I cannot just like let myself sleep as long as I need to, or I will wake up at like 4 p.m. and my sleep schedule will be turbo fucked. And that was you with Moonstone Island. Yeah, it was. I was like, I can't fucking do that. So I set an alarm for like noon, knowing I would get like maybe 6 hours of sleep, probably really shitty sleep. And I was just like, I set my alarm for noon and like forced myself to go to bed because I was just like, I was thinking maybe it would be like 3 a.m. It was 6 in the fucking morning. I'm 32. I cannot do things like that anymore. Like I'm not a fucking teenager. And so I went to sleep, and at like 8:30 I get 2 back-to-back phone calls from the vet's office because 2 of our farm cats are getting spayed tomorrow. And it was like a reminder phone call because they're closed on Sundays. So it was like their reminder phone call to be like, hey, you know, like don't let them have access to food after 8 p.m. and like, you know, blah, 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 whatever. And it woke me up, obviously. And I could not go back to sleep. So I got maybe 2.5 hours of sleep. So yeah, I didn't stream yesterday because I was like a zombie all day. And I was like, I can't take a nap either, even if I set an alarm for a nap, because I'll just turn my alarm off and go back to sleep and just absolutely obliterate. Like my sleep schedule will be just gone. Like I will not have a sleep schedule anymore. So yeah, I was like, by the time I went to bed, and what's crazy is I still didn't end up going to sleep until like midnight last night for somehow, because my brain just like, I don't know, I have like, my ability to fall asleep is like bad on my own. I think it's like, sometimes I this is another reason why I'm like pretty confident that I have autism, even though I'm not formally diagnosed, is because it's pretty common for people with autism to like have trouble falling asleep, or like having like sleep issues is like common with autism. And like even with that little sleep, I like was not tired. Like I like had like I was fatigued, like my body was tired. I could like feel that like all day, but like I was like in bed like playing still playing more Cache Cleaner Simulator all day on my Steam Deck, and I was still like did not want to go like actually go to sleep. Like I was thinking I would like be in bed at like 8 o'clock at night, like zonked out. Nope. I didn't go to bed till like midnight. So yeah, I didn't stream yesterday. I wasn't like tired enough to go to sleep yesterday at all, but I was not I did not have the energy to stream, to say the least. So here we are today. I woke up at like 10 today, which is a normal, acceptable time for an adult with no children to wake up on the weekend, I believe, in my opinion. And my opinion is the only one that matters because I have no responsibilities on the weekend. So if you feel differently, too bad. Yeah, we are playing Death and Taxes, which is a game where you play a Grim Reaper, or the Grim Reaper. I don't know if there's more than one, but being the Grim Reaper is essentially a desk job, and you decide who lives or dies just by looking at like their paperwork, and that decision has consequences, and you could get, I think there's multiple endings. I don't know how many, if there's just like one, if there's just two, it's like good ending, bad ending, or if there's like multiple with varying degrees of good or bad or what, but I know there is more than one ending because I think I looked through the achievements or something. I don't remember. I just know there's multiple endings. Yeah, that's the game we're gonna play today. I did debate on if I was gonna start Death Stranding today instead of playing this, but I've been meaning to play this for a long time, and it's a short game, so I will get this started, because I know once I start Death Stranding, I'm probably not going to play anything else for a while, because Death Stranding is pretty long. That one's probably going to be take me a couple weeks to beat stream-wise, so let us get into it, shall we? Okay. Ooh. Fate, Keeper of World Order. Okay. It's creating death. Life gives you lemons. Oh. 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 That made him mad. He's summoning death just with lemons? Oh, I get character designer. Okay. Plain skull. Ooh, that's sick. Cute. Nice. Invisible. That's pretty cool. Okay. I kind of fuck with like the all black one, I think. Is that too scary though? I don't know. I do like the invisible one. I think I'll do that one. Begin the bureaucratic afterlife. Yes, I will. I think you can unlock more.
Finally, the new spawn has awoken.
Let me know if the game audio is too quiet.
What a momentous day. I am honored to welcome you into our world. Spawn. Hang on. Spawn number 83.
83, alright.
I am Fate. I am the keeper of world order.
Okay, where am I? What is this? What am I? Oh, pleasure to meet you, Fate. I don't much care for being just 83. Can I be Fate? Okay. I'll be polite.
Oh, a polite Grim Reaper for a change. This is a good start. Welcome to your new job as an overseer of Cosmopolis City Subdivision 4, the Sun County Wine Region.
Oh, that's nice.
I know what you are thinking, and yes, your assignment is choosing humans who have to die. Pretty standard stuff.
True.
As it is your first day, try to get to know the system, and do not destroy the world, yes? Gallows humor, you see? Right, yes. Clear?
Wait, I have to kill people. I'm not ready for this. Okay, whatever you say, boss. Ooh, will I get paid for this?
Most certainly. The contract stipulates that every death gets a fair salary based on their performance accuracy.
Okay.
Marking profiles correctly is the most important task. If you mark more or less than necessary, you will not get your fee at all.
Okay, so I have like a quota to meet.
Errors in secondary tasks will reduce the total even if the primary task is executed correctly.
He's a pun guy.
Remember, the fate of the world lies in your hands. Humans march towards the great dying. They always teeter on the precipice, creating endless chaos. We keep humans from falling off. We establish the equilibrium and keep the chaos in check. For that reason, your actions will have consequences.
Alright, where do I work? I was born to do this. Why me? Whatever, let's get this over with. Why me?
Because someone has to. Come along. I will now show you your workplace.
Alright.
One more thing. This will be your 7-day evaluation period.
Okay.
When the week is done, you will be assessed.
It's ominous.
1 week to show us what you are made of, Reaper.
Ooh, dramatic music rise. Okay. I just look around at things. Nothing is inside. I have a phone at least, good for procrastinating and scrolling through Cocker. I beg your pardon? Marker of death, better pick it up and start marking some files. Well, my instructions for the day. Cerberus's Den, feed your soul, open on weekends. Ooh, this looks interesting. Deus Vox Machina. Okay, that's funny. Okay. Welcome, Grim. Here are the files on humans who are in life-threatening situations within your domain. I'm granting you time to settle in, so no difficult rules and requests as of today. Quota for the day, 1 human has to die. Send me the files by fax after you have made your decision. Good luck on the first day, Fate. Okay. Music did kick up a little bit. Hold on. Let's turn you down just a smidge. There we go. That's better. Galaxy brain. Black hole set to end all life. Oh, that's all I can look at. Okay. Oh, it's at 66%. Nice. All right. Parkley, 52, tech support. Park works as a team leader at Toyobishi, providing tech support for a variety of important companies across the northern countries. This can be more interesting than one assumes, as sometimes the programs companies use break down in incredibly puzzling ways. Okay. Right, and then Matthias Ulium, 18, student. It has been said that Matthias talks too much, however, they themselves think they may not be talking enough at all. Space radiation is their passion, and they are endlessly fascinated by black holes. Alright, well, he's only 18, so... Yeah. I don't want to kill the 18-year-old. Which means you have to die. I'm so sorry, Mr. Lee. I have nothing else to go on with that, so... Oh. Versus Den. What's happening? I don't understand how I'm controlling this. Okay.
What ho, customer! Welcome to Quartermaster Mortimer's Plunder Emporium. As ye may guess, I am Mortimer. The Mortimer. The one you may have heard of. The famous, nay, infamous Quartermaster.
I'll play it up.
'Tis me.
Oh, I should have read
Terror
that, sorry.
of the waves. I may have grown
Pirate
most
skeleton,
humble with
yes.
age, but tales of my thunderous exploits will live forever.
Apologies, just blowing my nose. Can I buy stuff
Aye.
here?
Ye are visiting me ultimate dream, the Emporium. Browse at your will.
Oh wow, that stuff costs a lot. I guess I can't get out unless it's in color, I assume.
Oh, the new Deathspawn. Welcome. How was your first day?
Okay, I guess.
Good, good. I understand it may take time to get acclimated. Everyone goes through that phase. Remember, lives are on the line. I see exactly one person perished today, as tasked. Did you figure out the best choice?
The best, there are only two options. I did.
To be honest, I gave a simple one to begin with. There was no best choice. Sometimes none of the options are good. Not for everyone.
Yeah.
Such is the unfortunate, indisputable, incontrovertible, ironclad law of cosmos. Questions?
No, not, I mean, I have a lot, but none that I think you can answer.
Keep your eye on the letter for future guidelines. And keep up the good work.
Alrighty.
A new day awaits. Off you go now.
Oh, okay. So I get like $300 a day. I will be buying stuff in no time then. Oh. Yeah. My office. 'Tis. Tech Bros, legendary tech support team die in an airplane crash. Oh, fuck. I'm so sorry. The whole team died? Jesus Christ. I didn't mean for that to happen. Wait. Oh, should I not be doing that? Like, is that bad? What? Major flaw in Toyobishi medical equipment leads to the demise of a number of critical patients. Fucking God. I think I chose the wrong person. Vast advances are being made in research of reusable fuel cells. Researchers credit young talent involved in special project. Okay, because I saved... That was a good thing because I saved him. Why are you freaking out? Okay. Okay. So 2 bad things happened, but a good thing happened. You're stressing me out. I don't know why you keep making skulls. Morning, Grim. I hope you found your accommodations adequate. Here are the rules of the day. Follow them and you will be okay. I'm handing you another simple task. Quota for the day: 1 human with an engineering or industrial background has to die. Business as usual, fate. Okay. Blair Presley, age 50, plastic surgeon / adult film director. Blair considers their job as a doctor more a hobby. They enjoy traveling to various foreign lands and shooting short films. Given their regular travel agenda, they have 3 wives in 3 different countries. Okay, I hate you already. Kamala Altamont, age 36, robotics engineer. Kamala has been into robotics ever since their parents gifted them a mechanical construction set for their 7th birthday. They used to work at the Space Exploration Agency, designing robot rovers to be sent to other planets. They are an avid fan of violent action films. Okay. Verity Hawthorne, 55, industrial chemist. Verity has been working at the pharmaceutical industry for decades, trying to find a decelerator for aging. Well, lately it seems that the discovery might actually come from biogenetics. Verity is certain that they can concoct some sort of chemical compound that gets the job done. No. We're supposed to die. Stop it. Also, fuck you. You can live. I have to talk to Fate every day.
Grim, how was the second day on the job?
Meh.
You do not seem to be enjoying yourself.
I mean, that was a bit neutral.
No matter. It will pick up.
Alright.
I see many deaths in your region today. Too many.
What? You told me I didn't... Am I not supposed to kill more than the amount you told me?
No. You must pay attention.
Oh.
The task said 1 human. No more, no less.
I'm sorry. That dude with multiple wives had to die, though.
Such errors mean I must dock your pay for the day. You may leave, Grim. I think you do. Stop doubting yourself. You have it in you to be a
I thought I was able
Grim
to kill more
Reaper.
people than what you told me. The dude with the bigamist
I
dude
appreciate
got to
the
die.
enthusiasm, generally, but do follow the rules. Good night.
Kitty. I didn't get anything, girl. He deserved it. I feel bad about nothing. Chemist uses experimental anti-aging drug on themselves, grows younger until finally ceases to exist. Palato government to seek the ban of dangerous de-aging research. Tomorrow Science. Intense debates ensue as freelance engineer unveils custom-designed combat robots with extensive weapons attachments. Okay, that was bad. Morning, Grim. A new day dawns with slightly fewer people alive than required. I know being a Reaper may grow monotonous, but you ought not take it out on the humans. Please follow the rules and choose the appropriate number of profiles before you fax them to me. Quota for the day, 2 humans have to die. Another day, another septum. Fate. Alright, David Sharp, 43, content creator. An avid proponent of the Bull Earth conspiracy theory, their mission is to spread the truth around the globe. They like collectible cards and cats, hates aeronautic engineers and mornings. David smells of cigarettes and shampoo. Alright, well, there are worse smells. Casper Sursalu, 26, teacher. This prominently right-handed teacher enjoys playing a lot of tabletop role-playing games in the vein of Beasts and Swords or Cavernous Horrors of Death. They're deathly afraid of bugs, critters, and other such crawling beasts. Okay. Armin Lefebvre, 35, hairdresser. There's nothing Armin likes to do more than gossip. Working as a hairdresser provides ample opportunity for this hobby. Due to memory issues, Armin occasionally starts gossiping about the client they're currently in the process of working on. Whoops. Ivars Bergs, 28, game developer. Ivars is a futuristic, animal-friendly vegan and an adrenaline junkie on the road. They spend every minute working to be the best they can be by studying, exercising, and working hard. Ivars lives life like it's the only one they have, which is accurate. Hi, Shauna, welcome in. Coming into stream and seeing Deathly Afraid of Bugs and Critters while already getting rage baited. Yeah, I'm sorry. Columba Hunter, 47, airplane pilot. Columba is a distinguished war veteran, these days working as a well-regarded passenger airplane pilot. They are happily married and have 5 children. As a hobby, Columba is extremely interested in the history of religious buildings. Okay. An adrenaline junkie on the road. Makes me think that they're like a bad driver. And like, what the fuck is the Bull Earth conspiracy? Okay, he's fine. These 2 are the oldest. I'm leaning towards Ivars and David. I'm pretty sure no matter who you pick, there's like upsides and downsides to both, so. I'll talk to Dad.
Grim, my latest spawn. 3 days you have been with us. How do you feel?
Oh, fine, more or less.
Good. One has to focus on their tasks and avoid needless emotionality. It helps maintain composure in our stressful line of work. Now, let me take a look at the files you sent in today.
Okay.
Right. Everything looks to be in order. You have followed the rules and marked the correct amount of profiles. There really is not much else to say. You may leave. See you tomorrow.
Okay, thanks, Dad. Hey, there we go. God. Crow News all survived in a plane crash due to skillful efforts of pilot. Teacher maimed in a freak emu-related accident. New study reveals too much exploitation in the IT sector. Daily Moon, are aliens real? MeTube star claims before disappearing. Oh, you can scroll. Well. Okay. Grim, have you looked outside today? It rains. It has been raining for hours. Appropriate to accompany the despondence within me. Well, here are some rules for you. Quota for the day. 3 humans have to die. Another day, another death. Fate. Okay. Rufa Nadal, 32, stay-at-home parent. Rufa enjoys spending all their days at home caring for their 3 kids. Recently, they agreed to become a surrogate for a same-sex couple. Another perk of being a stay-at-home parent for Rufa is the possibility to play Planet of Peacecraft at any free moment. Okay. Omar Al-Amir. The younger Omar postponed reading literature thinking, oh, I'll get around to it once I'm old. When the time finally came, they started going through novels, novellas, short story collections, etc., one after the other. Now they regret the earlier decision as they're afraid they'll die before they get to read all these books. I have to kill 3 people. Oh, sorry, Omar, you are definitely gonna die. Wilton Singh, 39, logistics coordinator. Wilton is a very proficient logistics coordinator. Their nickname at work is Smooth Operator. They also apply these skills to managing 2 separate families. Sonia Laurent, 28, drummer. Sonia is the drummer, main contributor, and producer of the popular math rock band OCDC. All of their albums have 11 songs, which are all exactly 4 minutes and 40 seconds long and composed as palindromes. They spend a lot of time in rehearsals. Grim, I am watching. You should mark this profile to live. Fate. Okay. Constantine Darabont, 29, spelunker. Potholing, spelunking, caving, call it however you want. Constantine loves the exploration of wild cave systems. It's physically challenging and can sometimes be dangerous, but Constantine always takes time to prepare. They hope to inspire more people into this pastime. No. Honestly, this guy looks like Chontron. So now that I think about it. Also, Omar. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. I didn't want to say it before I marked him to die, but...
Grim, there you are. Let us be quick. All the profiles are here, just as requested. Excellent work. You even adhered to my little test note. I commend you for exhibiting vigilance.
Well, it makes my job easier.
I am beginning to sense a tinge of pride growing within me. I did not expect you to turn out such a good and dedicated Reaper. If you keep this up, you will get far. You may be even promoted to a middle management position. Imagine the possibilities.
Oh, I've been there. Oh, kitty.
Anyway, I am quite busy tonight, so you can go. Until tomorrow, Grim.
Thanks, Dad. Alright. Fate has charmed you. Economista, dozens of jobs lost after catastrophic cargo mismanagement. The Daily Moon, these two had no idea they were married to the same person until this funeral dispute. Culture Mag, OCDC stuns crowds with songs from their upcoming album at the Beyond the Bridge Festival. That is it. Okay, so nothing bad happened. Morning, Grim. Good, you are paying attention after all. We cannot allow workers to doze off or become complacent, else mistakes may sneak into the workflow pipeline. Quota for the day. 2 humans have to die. Spare any humans with a science background. I hope you're enjoying the routine. Fate. Okay. Gosi MM25, systems analyst. Gosi is on the verge of finishing a proposal for the delivery system infrastructure based on low-cost drones. It would use cutting-edge drones to safely and effectively transport food from stores and restaurants to people. They got the idea while looking at a stressed food delivery person on a bike in the rain. Okay. 2 people. Adrian Delgado, 25, pool cleaner. Adrian's dream is to become a trophy partner to a rich person. To achieve this, they make a living cleaning rich people's pools, hoping to be noticed when scrubbing without a shirt on. Right on, buddy. Wait, I have to save science people? Okay. Henry Birch, 43, literary critic. When the adolescent Henry poked a fellow student with a pen, they realized from that moment onwards that their best friends will only be found on the pages of books, as these friends cannot be directly poked with pens. Weird, but alright. Zara Tejian, 38. He is a mason. Zara considers... Or she? They. I use they, so they. Zara considers masonry a formidable art, a mixture of intricate design and impressive monumentality. They're convinced that Cosmopolis City needs to construct a proper city wall again. Alright. Fiona Yao, 22, mathematician. A sharp mind and quick wit have served Fiona well. They're the maths expert in a popular science show, making maths cool again and hoping no one notices their extensive tax fraud endeavors. Why would I have to spare them? Stephen Ashby, 55, statistician. Stephen lives and breathes statistics. They work as a statistical consultant at several companies and give lectures at the university. Every time they get drunk, they start ranting about the misuse of p-values. Alright. That must be science, then. I have to spare any humans with a science background. Alright. Fiona, you're 22. Turn your life around. Alright. No. I don't love the idea that you want us to build a wall around our city. That's crazy. I'll let you live. You can die. His smug face pissed me off. I don't like him. How many people do I have to kill? 2. Okay, so you and your big dreams, you get to live, Adrian. He looks French, valid death.
What a day, Grim. What a day. Let us go over your conduct first. Good. I see the correct amount of profiles. Today seems to be in order. Anyway, Grim, 5 days you have been with us. How does it feel to make the difficult choices?
Job like any other.
Is it, though? I can almost imagine what a normal, basic, dreadful, everyday job would feel like. But think of the humans. Do you think our office is the appropriate way to deal with them?
Not really. Is there another way?
Perhaps no, never mind. I have not found a way around the tradition, and I have been here a long time. This control over all the lives, unbeknownst to the humans. Do you not consider it unethical to make the choices you make?
But you hand out the rules and make me do the choices. Can't worry too much if this is what has to be done. I am not happy about the situation, no. Yeah, you give me the rules.
True enough. One must be in charge. The others are there to follow. The office is perennial and venerated. Eons we have spent designing the appropriate methods and strategies. We know what we are doing. Oh, I do apologize for taking up so much of your time. Before you go, are there any questions you would like to ask me?
Have I seen any underage profiles? What's the basis for the profiles? Is there a point system? Why do all the profiles refer to people as they? What's the basis for the profiles?
Not at all.
Don't they all influence the world in many ways? The humans can't actually affect anything. You don't sound too sure about that.
I am, quite so.
Is it predetermined? What about free will?
Humans have some free will, sure. They can make a variety of choices. Yet what matters is that they cannot escape the inevitable.
Than taxes.
The life-threatening situations that bring them onto your desk, a result of their own deeds and decisions. Then there are some highly complex calculations, factors and aspects that influence the situation, but that is just a bit over your pay grade, so do not worry about it.
Alright.
Anything else?
Oh, why was that louder? Yeah, I haven't seen any kids, which I'm like glad about because I wouldn't pick them, but why not?
The children. They are a special case, for a different set of departments to deal with.
Okay.
You will not find any yourself.
Are there many offices or departments?
Countless.
And they all have reapers working in them?
Myriad.
Really?
Close enough.
Okay.
Anything else?
What about animals? Do they get a department?
Absolutely. All living beings have to be processed after the end. No escape.
Glad I don't work in the animal department.
Even plants. Yes, there is a department for plants. Do not ask about the plant department.
Okay.
Anything else?
What about the unliving things building stuff?
Technically, kind of, I guess. Ruins are like a type of dead, but then again, they often feel so alive. I must ponder. This topic is a bit too abstract for now. Let us table it. Anything else?
Why do all the profiles refer to people as they?
An astute observation. You see, Grimm, our office does not operate on information about biological backgrounds or genetic composition.
So no gender information?
Minimal.
Okay.
Everyone you assess is simply human, after all,
Daft
excluding
Punk fan.
any monumental error in normal procedure. The bottom line is that the humans end up on your desk and that you must follow the rules. Anything else?
That's all I can think of.
Right. It has been enlightening. I bid you a good night. See you tomorrow.
Bye-bye, Papa. Sweet. How much money I have? I see Patrick. Mortimer.
Have ye seen such deals before? 'Tis ye who
Oh,
plunders
there's
me.
different stuff every day. A coin, the thing which usually makes up the largest portion of any buried treasure. This resonator collates accelerated electromagnetic waves of various frequencies generated by the artificial vibration of eternal recurrence, which travel through the ether and then blast them at you. A pair of widgets? What do widgets do? A pair of cat ears would look really nice on me and inspire all the felines of the world. Just don't talk or even think about the film adaptation of the musical. It's fair. I don't know what widgets are yet, so I don't want to buy anything yet. Oops. Hey, no username, welcome in. Unliving, this game is YouTube safe. It is. Asked all questions in first lore hub. Hell yeah, love getting achievements. Critic dies from blood poisoning after accidentally stabbing themselves with pen. Thousands of already low-paid delivery workers lose jobs to carrier drones. That's what I was afraid of. Those jobs are terrible. Collapse of under construction city wall leaves many injured. Overseer dead. Project canceled. Oh, so they already started it. I thought well, all right. See, I don't have the additional information, you know. Morning, Grim. We seem to be on the precipice of dark times. I may have warned you that this job can have some harsh moments. Today is that day. A total of 6 humans have to die. At least 2 humans aged 60 or older have to die. Any humans with an economy-related profession have to die. This is very serious. Fate. Okay. Economy-related, so investor. Perusa Williams, 40, investor. Perusa is an avid investment enthusiast, spending all their waking hours tracking stock prices and buying/selling stocks randomly. Despite having zero knowledge of economics and no desire to learn, they keep successfully convincing people on social media to invest in Yetcoin. You can die. Archaeologist. Tired. Market researcher. Jarl Ingmar Olafsson. Jarl is currently researching the soda market, hoping to find a new angle. It's a make-or-break situation for Jarl as they're trying to provide for their family while succumbing to credit card debt. Their boss is thinking of firing them due to low results. Is that economy related? Fuck. Please don't be economy related. Fuck, it is. Or no, banker. Banker's economy. Well, fuck. I mean, market research. I don't know if that's economy related. Ross, 53 banker, widely celebrated economist, is called the preeminent expert in market manipulation. For the past decade, they've appeared on many television programs advising people when and where to invest their funds. Okay, so you have to die. Oh, I can move them. Okay, so I've decided on YouTube. And at least 2 humans aged 60 and older, so neither of those 2 are. How old are you? 64, so... Bruh. At least 2 are retired. Oh, Lucian has been teaching undergrads for nearly 30 years now. They are well known for their welcoming demeanor, yet whispers travel about shady and inappropriate deeds with students. Jean-Baptiste is a retired carpenter and a veteran of the long-ago military conflict at the Marisola Peninsula. For years, they have had to deal with bouts of PTSD, which they've managed to alleviate in their twilight years by painting and composing melancholic folk songs. They run a successful investment firm on the side. Oh, it's an economy-related profession. Patty grew up in a farm outside the city. Post-graduation, they decided to pursue a music career, becoming a respected singer-songwriter. After surviving a stroke, their fingers don't work too well, and they feel their minds slipping away bit by bit every day. They're hoping for a way out before it's too late. Well, like a investment firm. Okay, Raiko Hisukawa, digital athlete. Raiko, a father of 6. Jesus, bro. Has won the championship title for Grand Reaper 4 8 times, making them the prevailing world best at said fighting game. After retiring due to age, they've pivoted towards tournament commentary and coaching new players. Okay. And then Ejiro Benkole. Ejiro is currently organizing an excavation in the colder regions, digging up some permafrost in the hopes of finding artifacts from the fabled age of the colossal hamsters. Bro, you're gonna get us all fucking killed. How many do I have? 4. I need 6. So 2 of these people have to die. I think I have to kill Jarl just in case he's one of the market. Like, I don't know if market researcher is considered economy related, but. I'm worried about fucking around with permafrost. That seems like a bad idea.
Ah, Grim. It looks to be a rough day out there. New recruits often falter during dark time. Yet you seem to have performed adequately. How do you feel after such a day?
There's a lot to do, but I worked it all out.
Good, good. We have to do what is necessary, even if we do not fully understand why. Let us hope these days do not continue. Any idea what happened?
Don't you know what happened? You're in charge after all. Perhaps an economic crash, corruption, bad management. Beats me, a day like any other. Don't really care. Death is death. I know it was bad. That's what matters. Perhaps an economic crash, corruption, bad management.
Interesting. An insightful streak may yet rattle inside that skull of yours. Off you go now, Grim. Good night.
You're not gonna tell me? Oh, damn it. So I should be checking. Oh, I can go to the bar tonight.
Good patron, me ship of goods is at your service.
What you got? Cactus? Most brutal of plants. Unholy smokes. Ah, visage, which is in equal parts bold, gruff, smooth, and cool. Straight from the old days when expensive advertising told me smoking was cool. That's funny. Oh. Grim Day. Crow Patrol, Fallen Murders. Thinking with Mortals, Fate is a Lie. Boy of the Month, Reaper 667.
Welcome you to Cerberus's Den, the finest drinking establishment this side of the void.
He's cute.
Sure as heck haven't seen you before. You must be brand new.
That I am.
Maybe you just dapper like the river Acheron. The outfit screams vintage. So, how are you liking existence thus far?
Feels pretty good to be alive in a sense. It sucks. I kind of hate it here. Lots of tedious paperwork so
Don't I
far.
know it. Administrative bureaucracy just can't be escaped. I'll always find you. Eventually. But hey, that's why you figure out the small cracks in the system you can manipulate.
Hell yeah.
Okay, newbie, before we continue, I got this little, game I play with every fresh-faced patron. It's real simple.
Okay.
All you gotta do is answer a series of questions, and I'll craft a personalized drink inspired by what you said. It's like a quiz.
I love quizzes.
Right, the gist. I'll describe some sort of an odd situation, and you answer how you'd react. I usually do 4 questions, and nothing else to it.
Okay.
Here we go. Prepare for question number 1. You are given the chance to level up one attribute of your character. Which aspect would you increase?
Bonstitution, calligraphy, capestum, grimmisma, scythery, gulligence. That's constitution, wisdom, charisma, intelligence, dexterity. I don't know what calligraphy would be. Probably
Time for
charisma.
question number 2.
Okay.
Before you lies a table teeming with plants. You have to eat one of the plants. Your very life depends on it.
Okay.
What kind of plant would you prefer to eat?
Amorphophallus, titanum, corpse flower, an apple, cactus, mushrooms, all of them, a rose, maybe like 2 sequoias. An apple.
Next up, question 3. Almost there. You behold 2 doors. One plain and old, the other forged of gold. The old one seems to imply disgrace and shame. The golden door cries of nobility and grandeur.
Okay.
It's up to your brave soul to make the first choice. Which door will you enter?
Golden one, it shines of glory. The old one of prudence and modesty. Doors are for dimwits. I'll break the window and jump out. I mean, the gold one's probably like a false lead, so I'm gonna say the old one.
Alright, final stretch. As I said, 4 is all anyone ever needs, right? You wake up after an accident that has left you in a coma for decades. Your body and mind are ravaged beyond repair. The doctors offer a solution. A cybernetic brain transplant with a personality of your choice. Which will you choose?
Like to be a very efficient calculator. Ugh, why do I have to choose Murderbot? Why do I have to choose?
We got it. Let me just calculate the results. It'll take about a moment.
Her voice volume is all over the place.
Leans to stability, prone to conformity. I've got the appropriate concoction in mind. Start off with a nice mixture: 4 centiliters of gin, 1 centiliter of elderflower liqueur, 1 centiliter of sugar syrup, 2 deciliters of club soda.
Alright, that doesn't sound bad.
Splash in some lime juice concentrate, add several slices of well-smashed cucumber and some
Ooh.
cucumbers.
I'm pleased with the result.
The quiz tells no lie. I think a suitable name would be Borehole.
Rude, but alright.
First one's on the house.
Goobas. The drink, smooth waves rolling onto the coast, then receding gradually. A constant rhythm of symmetrical alternation, grinding off the edges. The taste recalls a harmonious interplay of physical forces, soothing a turbulent soul, until all that's left is a polished plane of alabaster. It's almost a death-changing experience. reasonably yummy.
An understatement of the century. Now what else can I get you?
Your tip jar is pretty neat. I'd like a drink. Who else works in the office? Who else works in the office?
Able to count and name all the folks. Likely haven't fully realized the size of this place. We've got you reapers and all the myriad departments, the custodian legion, the weariless data grinders of the calculatorium, the abysmal archive with its archivists. Cadaver resources. They're just plain odd, but someone's got to deal with the internal issues.
Valid.
Middle management. Nobody knows what they actually do. Higher management, but they don't visit us. Basically ever. Same with fate.
My
Many of the
dad?
regular workers come by the den though, so keep your eyes and ears open. What else you got in mind?
Your tip jar is pretty neat.
Oh, thanks. Mortimer found the original oinker on an excursion to the Shrouded Zones.
I don't know what your tip jar looks like.
It's a bit of a hassle though. Keeps multiplying all the time. Take your eye off for a second and bam, tiny piglets everywhere. Go on, take one. Just make sure you feed it with some coins once in a while.
Oh, thanks. Oh, that's what I can put my coins in on my desk.
Sure. What's your poison?
Oh wow, the usual gin and tariff, tax on the beach, Bloody Gary, corpse reviver, heat death of the universe, iced coffee, milk please. Nothing,
What else you got
thanks.
in mind?
I'll be going
Au
now.
revoir, Lil Reaper.
Okay. And then I'll talk to Gus. The air is eerily cold as if frozen in place, too scared to move an inch. Hi.
What do you want?
I'm new, Grim, number 83. What's up?
A fresh-faced lemon head. Exactly what I wanted to see today.
Hey now, Gus. Play nice.
Well, seems I'm stuck with you now. You want to ask questions or something?
What do you do here?
I'm the janitor. I clean up the damn
okay.
mess you make.
What do you mean?
Liquor, spirits, booze, firewater, rock gut. You're after something.
Oh.
Ever looked in the mirror or thought about the clientele of this place?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Where do you think the drink goes? None of you have a stomach. Anything you consume falls through the rib cage, straight to the floor.
Oh, I didn't really think about that.
Yeah, you reapers hardly ever do. Always self-absorbed. Or could be at least a little more considerate.
I appreciate you.
Thanks. Something else you wanted?
How do you clean things anyway?
Simple. I float around and I possess stuff and make the stuff float into the trash bin. Like dust, for example. One dust particle at a time. Or the
Damn.
drinks. One droplet at a time.
Isn't that really tedious?
Maybe a bit tedious, yeah. As if the highest management ever gave any thought to us lowly drones. We're all nameless custodians and spawns to them, literally.
I've got a name. Could be they're kind of busy. I'll make a name for myself. They'll have to listen to me. Yeah.
Don't forget us poor laborers when you're climbing the corporate ladder. Something else you wanted?
What can you tell me about the barkeep?
Sorry. They're hella cool.
Why, thank you. You're nothing but a sweetheart, ain't ya?
Ah, shucks. You're the only one who truly treats Gus with respect.
Who were you before?
What's that supposed to mean?
I was just wondering about your past.
Because you thought I'm the ghost of some dead human or beast or what?
So you're not a human?
Of course not!
I am so sorry.
No! Ghosts aren't mere residue, a relic of humans, animals, or whatever other entities. We're just ghosts. We're beings unto ourselves. I am the ghost of a ghost.
Hang on, you were a ghost and then you died?
Yeah, pretty much.
Does that mean you're practically immortal?
I figure you'd first have to be alive to count as immortal.
Alright, fair enough.
It's a bit more complicated than that, but honestly, I ain't got the patience to teach a ghost history, so...
Okay.
Something else you wanted?
Nope.
Yeah, I gotta get back to work anyway.
Right, I guess that was everybody. Oop. So I should have a piggy bank now? Yeah. Oi. You relax. Local man commits suicide after losing family savings in market crash. Sorry. Respected financier found dead after devastating market crash. Suicide suspected. Crooked bankers. Master bank officials under investigation for years-long fraud. Soda research taken too far as market researcher drowns in a vat of soda, a bubbly death. Patty Berengar campaigns for euthanasia, a dignified way dignified way for those who suffer to be at peace. Archaeologist stumbles, impales themselves on the massive tusk of a supposed giant hamster. What are digital athletes of yesteryear up to these days? Button mashing not a valid tactic, study finds. It's funny. Chunk up the oink bank. Oh, so he gets bigger. Oh, and then there's a baby. Oops. Cute. Okay. Morning, Grim. Okay, see if we can clean up the mess from yesterday. That might give you just the boost you need. Do not forget, you may leave troubles behind, but new ones always lie ahead. Quota for the day: 2 humans have to die. Spare humans who seem helpful against the troubles. Okay. So only 2 people have to die today? Angus Armitage, policy consultant. Nothing like the smell of freshly mined coal in the morning. At least that's what Angus believes. They consult politicians on all energy-related policies, always advocating for more drilling, more mining, more cutting. Clean energy is for losers, apparently. Yeah, you can die. Khalil Jones, 40, advisor. Khalil believes in their power to give only the best advice to potential presidential candidates of the neutral party to boost the success of their campaign. Their self-confidence might be misplaced as the reputations of everyone they've advised thus far have crashed and burned. Yay. Okay. Nzinga Agu, 24 student. Nzinga is a transfer student whose home country is currently in the middle of protests against the regime. They're happy about being away from it all, but worried about family and friends back home. Their school is also doing a smaller protest, which is elevating their stress levels. Okay. Holland Nagan. Once during a routine burglary, Holland got attacked by a kid who was unintentionally left behind by their vacationing family. This occurrence made them appreciate the quiet days far more. Usually they leave a clean house behind, sometimes even doing the dishes. Sigmund Darren, microbrewer bartender. Sigmund lives together with their artist girlfriend. They like craft beer and biking. Sigmund's brew was voted best local craft beer of the year twice. Iwo Sorensen. Iwo wishes to become the greatest bartender in the world. They constantly perform to their regulars, juggling bottles and setting various liquids on fire. They've yet to finish one performance without something breaking, but the dream is strong. Alright, you are not helpful, so everybody else can live. Hey, Dad.
Welcome, Grim. It is the end of the week. Your performance review draws near. How do you think you have been doing?
I think I've managed to follow the rules.
Interesting. Yes, your answer has been recorded for the psych eval. Now then, before the assessment, let us look over your daily conduct. I see the required profiles are all here. Excellent. This bodes well for the evaluation. I guess it is time to get started.
Wait, I wanted to ask about today.
Yes? What about today?
Yesterday went really bad. What about today? Did I make a difference? Did we help?
Oh, absolutely. Things are already looking up.
Good.
Do not worry about it. Fixing the world is a slow process. So, keep at it. As long as you follow the rules, it will all get better. Now, where did I put those papers? Ah, here we go. Right. Looking at these stats, the numbers say your conduct over the 7 days has been most excellent. I am, sincerely, surprised and pleased by your display of loyalty. So much so that the office has deemed you fit for a raise.
More money? Yes.
We do what we can to provide for our spawns. Speaking of, the raise also comes with a prize. The office is proud to present you with an award of excellence. Display it proudly on your workstation.
Thanks.
Do not let this cloud your judgment. You still have much to learn and many rules to follow.
More rules?
One gets used to them, if in the right mindset. Fret not. As such, your 7-day evaluation period has concluded. You have passed. That is all. Until tomorrow, Grim.
Hell yeah. Let's see what we got.
Need ye cures for ailments or a trinket to ward off a curse?
Ooh, the gerbil. Perfectly regular sized toy gerbil made. Did I call it a gerbil? Gerbil. Really regular sized toy gerbil made out of rubber. Face of the great old one. Seriously terror inducing visage, but then again, who wouldn't want to look like an antediluvian monstrosity? Besides, tentacles are extremely useful and practical. That they are. Anybody new? What's this? Barkeep, when did you get this plant? What are you doing here, odd plant?
What do you think? Having a nice, relaxing drink?
Hang on, are you from the plant department?
Who told you about the plant department?
Am I not supposed to know about the plant department?
No one is supposed to know about the plant department. Forget what you heard, Sonny. No such thing, anywhere.
Come on, you can tell me.
Ain't nothing to tell.
I don't believe you.
Not gonna lose any sleep over that, Sonny.
Really?
We deny everything.
Come on, tell me.
Stop bothering an old plan, why don't you?
Seriously, you can trust me.
Can we? Can we really?
I can keep a secret. You have to tell me.
You're not gonna leave us alone otherwise? Yeah. Sonny, it's just a regular department. Not even that big. But it's very busy.
Why is it busy?
What do you think? It's a department for managing plant life. There are a lot of plants. A lot. More than humans. Plants everywhere.
Why didn't you say so to begin with?
We're real tired of folks asking about the plant department. Is why we visit the den on Sundays. lowers the chance of bothersome busybodies with annoying questions. Who even gave you the idea the department is anything interesting?
Doesn't the Mystery Act just make you more compelling to people?
Might be. Can't help it though. There's theater in my xylem. Anything else? Seeing as we're now deep in the soil of inquiry.
What's your name?
Me? I'm Herbert. You know, sort of like a herb-ert. A herb?
Who were you before you became a plant reaper?
I've always been Herbert. And the green fella holding me up. That's my pal, Tim. Tim's a real hoot. Say hello, Tim. Hello, Tim.
Dude's rock. Who's Tim?
Tim's my partner. All root, stem, and leaf. Sometimes they bloom and have the most delightful aroma. Then the bees from the bee department find us very attractive.
You fucking bees, dude?
Anything else?
There's a bee department?
Of course. Makes perfect sense, don't it? Don't ask about the bee department.
Why not?
Anything else?
Is there really nothing unusual at the plant department?
Okay. We see you got a keen mind, so we'll let you in on a secret. But you didn't hear this from us. Gotta promise you won't spill a bean.
I promise, not a word.
If at some point you break your word, beware. Our rhizome reaches far and wide, right into your room if need be. And these roots can rip the skull off a skeleton in an instant. Snap!
Yeah, just tell me the secret.
We're secretly seeding a cabal of plant worshippers who will summon the antediluvian monster god bios for us.
Really?
No! Obviously, we're joking. Or are we?
Alright.
Not in this lifetime, Sonny.
Talk to a new guy. Blah. Cheap wooden plastic award with the esteemed title of Best Newcomer on it. Local bar explodes after bartender mistakes a bottle of nitroglycerin for vodka, drops it. Jesus. Local brewer wins the Best Beer of the Year competition the third time in a row. New modern painting exhibition, pictures of happiness. Local wildlife reportedly happy this morning for some reason. Cosmopolis suburbs announce record levels of clean air recovering from decades of coal exploitation. Student protests gets out of hand, severe property damage racking up. Politicians attempting to introduce bill that bans small gatherings and protests. Whoops. Neutral president rises to power after replacing entire advisory team. Former advisors reported missing. Well, a whole week already? My, the time flies, while more tasks straight ahead. Think we are making a difference, so let us continue with what we are doing. Quote for the day, or quota for the day, 3 humans have to die. Spare any humans aged between 35 and 60 if possible. Keep it up, Fate. 35 and 60. Well, 3 of them are between those ages, so Not possible. Ciara Lopez, 29, attorney. Ciara is still 29, but already a hotshot lawyer. They're most famous for winning a case and getting the victim's family to pay damages to a drunk driver who killed their son. They will always find a loophole and present the case very convincingly. Ugh. Okay, I don't have to spare them, so... Mercury St. Ioannis, 53, motivational speaker. Nature was not stingy when it came to granting charisma unto Mercury. True silver tongue, this smooth talker could convince anyone to do almost anything. As such, they found their calling in being a motivational speaker. Recently, they've included proselytizing into their oeuvre. I hate them. I probably will kill them. Mbali Sefu, 41, a nun, obsessed with religion from a very young age. Mbali moved to the nunnery as soon as they turned 13. Whenever a stray thought of sin crosses their mind, they give themselves a good whipping as punishment. Girl. Masashige Lonzo, engineer slash musician, part-time scholar, part-time engineer, and part-time musician who delights in building their own musical instruments out of scrap and spare parts. Pauline Sheep. Pauline just quit their high-paying job after saving up a lot of money. Their goal is to get a large enough sum so that they don't have to work for several years. It's generally a nice enough plan. The main drawback being that to pull it off, you have to have a very high-paying job to begin with. Okay. Most are dying. I wonder what happens if, like, on your first week you just completely ignore everything they tell you. Like, did they just, like, nuke you from orbit?
Grim. Ah, yes, there you are. Good, good. Okay, now, listen up. Great work today. You fulfilled your tasks adequately, and all that. However, an emergency has occurred which requires my utmost attention, and I must depart for a couple of days.
Okay. So who will I report to at the end of the day?
Yes, straight to the point. While I am gone, another will be in charge.
Okay.
Even though you passed the evaluation, I cannot leave you without any supervision. You will have more freedom, sure, but it is not limitless. Therefore, you will have to continue your daily reports as usual. I will be informed of your progress.
Who will I report to?
Why, you are already acquainted. It will be Lady Portington, of course.
Lady Poddington? That's so cute. How did I only get 200?
I know what you're thinking. I do provide ancient powerful widgets.
What do they fucking do?
Feast your eyes upon this spiky boy. You
Okay,
wouldn't
I'll buy
believe
him.
how
I can't
long
do
I've
anything
searched
else with the
for it at
money,
the
so-
exalted land of cacti, just to get me phalanges on one of these. Finally unearthed it at the White Desert of Mub. It did not start there, however, you see. 'Tis a traveling cactus. Ye never see it move, but boy does it get around.
Whatever that means.
Shiver me timbers, 'tis a tale most sordid. I dare not even recall the details, but since ye wish to hear it, I shall tell it forthwith. There I was, scouting some rickety office building downtown, and I saw this in an elevator. Went in, tore it out, and made a run for it. The device has immense power. Ye turn the knob, and
it plays
infinite
music.
pleasant noises come from it. Some might even call it music.
I'll be on my desk in the morning then. The most brutal of plants. Ooh. I can turn it off. Noted motivational speaker commits suicide in jail. Cause of arrest to be revealed soon. Cruel irony. Hotshot lawyer Sierra Lopez dead in a hit-and-run accident caused by same drunk driver they helped to save. Where are the bees disappearing? Submissions for My Ordinary Day photography contest now open. Weather report, windy and dry days ahead. Greetings from afar, Grim. So, right after I left, mere moments it seems to me, something happened at the plant department. Do not ask. As such, I need you to fill in today, basically as a Grim for them. I hope it is okay. Quota for the day, 3 plants have to die. Good luck, fate. Alright. Dianam Miss Muscipula 929. Pest control. Dianea, a Venus flytrap, is hidden in the grass next to a small path to the local honey farm. It almost got stepped on by a farmer, a dog, a horse, and 2 children. It has good living conditions with plenty of food available every day. Okay. Viola sororia photosynthesis, a wonderful, tiny, harmless little flower growing on the side of a secret military base. Absolutely delightful. Schefflera arboricola. Companion. Schefflera arboricola 529, also known as Lisa, boo, is the houseplant of a photography student. In many cases, it has been over or underwatered. However, it has quite a high tolerance for neglect and poor growing conditions. Its main hobbies are photosynthesis and people watching. Aloprocurus pratensis, photosynthesis. Aloprocurus pratensis is also known as the meadow foxtail, is grass. I swear if I have to make another file about a blade of grass, I will quit. Callie tragus, survivalist. Callie is a pink-rounded clump of branched, tangled stems, each one about 1 meter long. Callie and their brothers and sisters started growing after a wildfire cleaned up a large patch of land. No other plants could survive on the dry soil. Callie enjoys traveling and beautiful architecture. Okay, I think... They said the bees are disappearing. I'm like, is the Venus flytrap killing the bees, or is it... Sorry, buddy. The blade of grass also is going to die. It's the blade of grass. 3 plants. Okay. Survivalist, and then side of a secret military base. Hi, pretty lady. Cat sits behind the table, very serious and official-like, ignoring your presence. Oh my gods, you are just so incredibly cute and fluffy. Slowly, the cat turns her head towards you, her eyes blazing with annoyance. Meow, she mutters, then places her paw upon some documents littering the table. That's so cute. The cat repeats a sequence of contented meows. She then curls back into a ball and closes her eyes. Okay, so it's going to be like this every day? Cat shakes her head to and fro, already thinking about things other than you. Meow, she declares as you make your way out the door. Hell yeah.
Friend, your visit's like the sun. Regular. And warms the room.
That's sweet. Aphotic reflector, a looking glass gazing ultimately deep into the abyssal depths of the underworld. Reflects everything, well, mostly just you. Gerbil. Plague doctor.
Lord blimey, how did this wee monster even get here? 'Tis not really all that valuable plunder.
Yeah, well, I don't have
Found
anything
a
else to
tiny
spend my money
fellow
on,
the
so...
riverbanks of Styx itself. A lifeless, adorable thing. Can't imagine it being useful for anything. But sure makes delightful squeaks when ye stroke it.
That's what she said.
Oh, 'tis wondrous marvel. Once upon me and me crew sailed the southern seas and came across an accursed lighthouse. Plundered the lot of it, even the mirrors. Built the frame from beautiful driftwood washed ashore from the ship we rammed into. Covered it in all gold, too, course.
Of course.
A proper beauty.
Bye, Say. Thanks for hanging out. Ooh.
Knock, knock.
Hello?
Hello. Kind of you to finally answer.
Who are you?
We are the exalted Chimera, envied by all the blind, arrogant fools. We are Angst ex nihilo. We are nothing. A despicable failure. We are Elan Vital, the guide who won't lead astray, if only you learn to listen. We are death. How does it feel?
Feels fine?
Not a cloud in the sky. Have you forgotten what happened? Be seeing you, reader. It's a grim world out there.
Alrighty. That's... Oh, those ones. I do like that. Look at this cute video of Angry Cat eating grass and meowing at the same time. Ongoing conflicts find no resolution as peace talks stall. A farmer found the reason of the bees disappearing: carnivorous plants. I was right. Vindication. A serial killer found and arrested near prestigious White Tower College. Victims' families relieved to finally make peace. Tumbleweed killer. The Cali plant growth this year has been heavy, covering an entire building and preventing people from escaping from a fire. Oh, fuck off. Alright, we are back to normal. The plant department got their act together. You, however, should be intimately familiar with the drill by now. We mitigate chaos, we bolster order, etc. Quota for the day: 2 humans have to die. Let us balance the world. Okay. Shizuka Arai, truck driver. Long distance trucking can be really boring or frustrating or meditative. It gives plenty of time to contemplate issues or listen to audiobooks and podcasts. At least that's what Shizuka uses the time for. Their aspiration is to one day not drive trucks across the land. Understandable. Brian Chu, retired. Brian lived an exciting and joyous life up until retirement. Then everything started going downhill. Life became rough, sad, and lonely. Their friends and family are all gone, their pets died, nothing seems to be going right at all, and yet they keep living. Okay, buddy. Rufus Bensusan, tired. Gone are the days of descending into the darkened depths of deep caverns, drill in hand. But Rufus remembers them fondly nonetheless. It was a time of danger, but also of exploration and accomplishment. Now retired, Rufus spends all their time in an old folks' home, dispirited. Aisling Pohl, seismologist. When just a kid, Aisling went through a terrifying earthquake. Obstinate by nature, they decided to confront their fear by studying to be a seismologist. These days, they lead a research team in the Mountainhead Earthquake Monitoring Station. That is important. I'm gonna kill these two. Oh, standing on the desk. As you enter, the cat paces around on the table as if annoyed and irritated. Oh, we can give her the gerbil. Meow, the cat notes while casually twirling around on her spot, pawing at the table. Hey cat, I bought you a gift. Lady Poddington's eyes grow wide and dark as you place the gerbil on the table. She pats the chew toy with a paw. The rubber toy squeaks eerily. Cool, nothing ominous here. The cat eagerly stares at the toy gerbil, fully ignoring your presence. The toy gives out a sad noise as you make your way out the doors. Can I interact with this? I actually didn't think to try that until now.
Ah, perhaps ye require a delightful gift for a significant friend.
Fidget spinner? Nice. Peculiar flex twirl disquietingly inside this glass globe, never settling in the middle of the storm. Stand figures too difficult to discern. Everything seems to be in a state of constant transfiguration. It spins and whirs, it clicks and clacks. Very soothing and helpful in times of stress. More to you, less to others.
Well, blow me down, lad. 'Tis the arcane fibbledy scoop of some wizard whose name I ne'er got. All clicks and crackles and bibbles and bops. Found it scale in a tower. Used as a rat trap. The wee buggers couldn't get enough of it. Playing so hard they forgot about frivolous things. Like food or sleep. 'Tis a remedy for restless fingers and idle hands.
Many lives saved as dedicated researcher warns Cosmopolis City in the nick of time. Science community calls to increase funding of the Mountainhead. Lives will be saved. Fire at the Astrarium assisted living facility claims one life. Morning Grim, I see your hands will be kept mightily busy today. Tragedy and catastrophes happen, more often than anyone would prefer, yes. Yet, in the very end, it is all fair, is it not? Quota for the day, 4 humans have to die. Spare anyone with a medical background. Well, no time to waste. Get thee to it. Okay. Why is this one red? Michael Batar, postal clerk. Michael's been a dedicated worker at the... Okay, Grim, yes you, listen up. Why are you such a tool, sitting at your desk going over all the profiles like a mindless drone? It's time to break the rules. I want you to doom all the profiles today. All of them. Prove you're not completely useless. Alright. But... Annie Rhyme, veterinarian. Annie's had a special connection with animals from a very young age, occasionally even preferring their company over humans. Though they have only worked as a vet for a few years, they're already considered a legend, nicknamed the Mouse Whisperer. Damien is a geomorphologist researching a mysterious new series of mineral formations, appearing mostly in the tundra regions. This phenomena exhibits a shimmer, and they're often shaped like human arms. Damien is on the verge of a breakthrough. William escaped into the city when younger, trying to get into the acting business. After numerous failed attempts, they returned to their homestead and read through several generations' worth of farming tomes. Lately, they've grown more interested in bioengineered crops. Fearless, intrepid, audacious, all these words fit to describe Anita. Recently graduated into a paramedic job, they enjoyed rushing into any dangerous situations to provide any medical assistance as quickly and efficiently as possible. What did the chemists say when they found 2 isotopes of helium? Hee hee. It's just one of the jokes you can hear when working with Azusa. They annoy their coworkers with chemistry jokes all day, but they can't be fired since they're incredibly good at their job. Seems like a bad idea. Alright, fine. I'll do it for the sake of the game story. Oops. An achievement for that. Katie's gonna be mad.
Grim is there, yes?
Dad's mad at me.
Grim, I am most disappointed. I had hoped to avoid having this discussion a second time. Must I reiterate myself? You cannot mark every person to death. If too many perish, the results will be disastrous. It will undo the whole plan.
What is the plan, anyway?
Grim, hello? Cassis, why is there always a connection error at the most inopportune moment?
Ooh.
I hope my words reach you, even if the reverse is not the case. Understand that this is not a path you wish to take. I will note this down as your second warning. There will not be many more. Good night, Grim. Gather your wits before you act.
Cat glares at you. I had no money. Baby, no money. Oh yeah, how bad did that fuck everything up? Young medic struck dead as ambulance crashes due to aftershocks of recent devastating earthquake. Nano-engineered corn briefly becomes sentient, fatally wounds owner of Darum crops. Alien blight covers land. Strange arm-shaped mineral formations disappear along with their researcher, Damien Watts. Heartbreaking, what villagers weep after hordes of crazed mice destroy the cheese supply of entire village. Tragedy strikes as local lab tech murdered after repeatedly saying drop the base while titrating. That was stupid. World is a wondrous thing. You would not believe what I have seen out here, even within the ruins. Now, would you kindly try to help out the survivors of the turmoil of yesterday? Quota for the day. 3 humans have to die. Spare any students. An unforeseen logic guides our hands, but a logic nonetheless. Alright. Lahi Ofelt, 61, militia trainer / leader. Enthusiastic outdoorsman Lala has been skulking the forests around Cosmopolis City since they were a little kid. Every passing year, they've grown more paranoid about many organizations, so they decided to set up a camp in the middle of the forest where they train new members for a clandestine militia. No. Catalina Worthington, 70, retired / live streamer. After a long and exciting life of adventure, Catalina finally decided to settle down and pursue this newfangled thing called live streaming on Jiggle.tv. They've amassed a small but dedicated following due to their charming personality and infectious laugh. Okay. Chimwala Zavai. Yeah, she's a student, so I have to spare her. Chimwala is a charismatic opinion leader among their peers. They use this characteristic to affect campaigns for things they think are right. These topics include reducing the use of plastics, banning beige shorts, and stopping any vaccinations. Okay. Whoops. Alea Sarzin, cook. Alea chose to learn the art of gastronomy because it felt like a decent and stable job. Good food is always needed. Aside from cooking, they enjoyed long treks through nature and mountain climbing. Garrett Galt, 36, inventor / scam artist. Who is this person? A nobody. Vain and arrogant, they promised numerous grand inventions, all of which failed. Blinded by egoism, they refused to learn any lessons and continued on this path, ultimately leading to the ruin of several businesses and the death of a number of people. Johann Zeiss. Johann is doing okay in school, and they've even gained a couple of good friends, one of whom they have a crush on. Their parents are about to leave town, which means it's about time to throw a huge party. I was just making sure I didn't have any instructions. Have a single word parameter value at least 2 levels in one day? I have no idea what the fuck that means. The cat seems to be in slumber, occasionally emanating a soft snore-like purr. Seemingly in sleep, she swings her languid paw at the rubber toy. The toy laments their misery. Chew toy sure doesn't sound happy. Cat snorts. The rubber gerbil complains. It's just squeaking on its own now? Slowly, the cat lifts her head, turning to stare right at you. You almost make out the visage of a ghostly, mischievous grin. After a pause, the cat sluggishly sniffs the usual pile of documents waiting on the table. The cat continues inspecting the documents for a few seconds, then turns away, seemingly pleased. Hey, can I ask you some questions instead? The cat stares at you, slowly blinking. What do you think of fate? Cat, meow meow, the cat notes melodiously. He blinks at you, perplexed. Well, what do you think of death? Cat shakes herself in a manner which seems entirely indecipherable. He blinks at you, perplexed. What do you think of the common systems of taxation? Cat meows. I mean, taxing the impoverished, giving cuts and benefits to the already rich? Cat looks at you quizzically. Well, setup only creates a trickle-up system. Word equal to begin with. Eat the rich, that's what I've always said. Without taxes, I could sleep on my pile of money. I say eat the rich. Cat is absent-mindedly poking the papers on the table with her paw. It's clearly not balanced, hence why people always end with a version of oligarchy. Cat is starting to nod off, and technically that has nodding in it, so it signals agreement. She blinks at you, perplexed. Wait, why am I trying to talk to a cat? cat emits a sequence of low-pitched meows, possibly indicating her value as a discussion partner. That was informative. I'll be going now. Cat curls back into a ball and continues her previously disturbed slumber.
Ahoy, matey! What can old Mortimer offer ye today?
What's a coin do?
Used to belong to the ruthless Corsair Thaddeus Thatcher, this one. 'Tis the last existing item of a lost civilization. Mad Thad landed in their village, gathered up each and every one, sage and king and beggar alike, and let Lacey Luck through this very coin cast judgment on all. About half the civilization died that day. The rest doomed to a slow extinction.
That's fun.
Then me crew laid upon Thad's war gallery near the gorges of Telenor. The battle was merciless, but the treasure was most exquisite. Anyway, 'tis useful if ye can't decide what to eat for dinner.
I bet I can flip it to decide to let somebody live or die. Yep. Inventor drowns in first attempt to start the construction of an underwater city. Chef at local bistro sans frontiers disappears into wilderness. Authorities organizing a search. Health issues on the rise due to poor quality diets. Dramatic drop in vaccination percentages. Measles have reappeared to ravage population. Man attacked for wearing beige shorts. Militia leader mauled by a bear. Massive house party leaves disaster in its wake. Anonymous attendees report it was a heckin' good party. Tune in today. These live streams by a jolly elder are absolutely worth it. Oops. Wallpapers are the fashion of the now. Get wallpapers now or be lame. Lucky day, or is it? Ah, the unjustly denigrated, unlucky number 13. I fail to see the relevance of this kind of numerology. It is but a day like all the other days. Quota for the day, a total of 3 humans have to die. Humans in the field of religion have to die. Spare any humans with an artistic background. Enjoy your pleasant workday. Okay. Cultist, so you have to die. John started following a prominent lifestyle guru on social media a few years ago. What begun as an innocent interest in wall painting soon transformed into unwavering insistence that wallpaper is the only acceptable wall covering. Okay, anybody with an artistic background? So... Gerhardt, Bodyguard, Stone Cutter, cuts and carves stone blocks out of stone at the local quarry. That's basically it. There's very little else going on in their lives. Their dream is to visit some of the highest mountains in the world and maybe cut a tiny chunk of stone out of those too. Okay. Riona Isfahani, sommelier. Riona can identify just about every wine taste profile. They're so prolific they can even make up what they don't know. Lately, they've been trying out increasingly more obscure wines. They also like doing tasting exercises with their children, using various craft sodas. They do not, however, endorse alcohol abuse. I thought they were saying that they, let their kids drink wine. I was like, that's fucked up. Pirate is your best friend. Hell yeah. Altar McGrath, an alchemist. After decades of unsuccessful attempts at turning mercury into gold, Altar decided to utilize their alchemy talents in healthcare. They carefully mixed together various chlorine and sulfur containing compounds and selling it as a cure for everything. No. Shaki Conroy, landscape artist. Shaki loves nature and enjoys planning, so they decided to put these two together. Their main expertise is in environmental restoration, reintroducing balanced habitats into abandoned industrial areas. They're an avid drawing enthusiast, often seen sketching wildlife and pencil art. Okay, so that's artistic. Natsume Okazaki, construction overseer, aspiring architect. Construction, it's the lifeblood of any advanced civilization. High-rises strewn across the horizon, truly a glorious sight. We can do better. That's what Natsumi thinks, at least. Lately, they've started researching more ecologically sound architecture, what some might call arcologies. Masashige Onilanzo, still a part-time scholar, part-time engineer, and part-time musician who delights in building their own musical instruments out of scrap and spare parts. Huh? Haven't I seen this before? That's what I was gonna say. Okay, you guys are down to a coin flip. Gerhardt, you get to live. Means you have to die. I don't think a sommelier is considered artistic. Guess we'll find out. Dad back? No. Cat lounges on the table, brushing her ear with her paw. Without even glancing at the documents, she purrs softly, content at your accuracy and competence. I hope my gift is doing well. Squeak, the sad little gerbil squeaks. Cat rolls her eyes, which is admittedly a very bizarre thing to observe. Yeah, she notes, then curls into a ball, indicating it's time for you to leave. Very well then. I only got 300, so I guess a sommelier must be considered artistic. Any new people? We do. We have 2 new people.
Accentuate the morphological field. Some reclassification of the framing stratum. I should have known. Scaffolding of the antediluvian complex. Oh, maybe. Meta-resonance trigger.
It's you. I've seen you wobble around in the cellar somehow through the floor.
An amazing feat, young spawnling. Oh, yes, that is I down in the depths.
I lied. I haven't seen him.
I am the prime curator of the Abysmal Archive, the archive of all existence. Or the bits I've managed to catalog thus far. Did you know there is a lot of existence?
I figured as much.
More than you are able to conceive. Yet I see promise in you, spawnling. So let me tell you a secret. You see, the archive sprouts a mind. Eons ago, incomprehensible to most. Those were the days. We were so young then, Fate and I. 2 strapping lads. There was little in the archive initially, but it didn't take long for it to start growing, expanding.
Fate was younger once? How old are you 2?
Pay attention. Don't get sidetracked. I can't allow you to mess with the structure of this dialogue.
Sorry.
We must proceed on topic and in an orderly manner. Now, the archive kept expanding.
The archive is alive?
The archive whispers and murmurs, shifts and sings. It's alive, in a sense. Conscious, in a sense. We couldn't foresee this happening, the awakening of the archive. Its development into a unique organism.
What do you do about it?
We care for the archive, exploring its unstable pathways, researching new topics. Sometimes we do battle, without doing damage, mind you. We can't be losing any ancient knowledge to carelessness.
How does one navigate the archive?
It wouldn't be wise to stumble into the archive without an escort who understands the territory. Space folds, becoming labyrinthine. One can get lost. I know, I've misplaced a few interns in this manner. Poor sods. Although no one knows what happens to the disappeared, they may not be dead. Well, any more dead than one already is in this office.
Awesome. I want to visit the archive.
Alas, visitations are limited to professional archivists only. Ah, it calls to me, so I must return. I hope you enjoyed our talk.
Bummer.
Yes?
Hello, how's it going?
Not great. Why are you talking to me?
Seem to have problems, and me, I'm all about solutions.
I do? Well, I guess I've got a lot on my mind.
So, what's going on?
Do you know about the butterfly effect?
Yes, of course.
What if I'm that butterfly? Eh? Haphazardly fluttering around and then millions of souls perish in anguish.
Oh no, what if I'm also that butterfly?
I don't want that on my conscience. I can't handle it. And that's the least of my problems. Last week someone put my stapler in a large jar of strawberry jelly.
How did you get it out?
Well, I panicked. I tried to eat the stapler to freedom. Oh, that went as badly as you can imagine. I chipped a tooth. Some of my bones still stick together.
Oh.
And that's still not all of it. Last month I had to work in the dog department.
Oh my god, I would kill myself.
But I love dogs.
No, not the dogs.
I know, right? And the people in the dog department, the absolute bad apples. I was scared for the afterlife. I was. But you know, before that, someone filled my room with balloons.
Hang on, is someone just picking on you?
Yes, that's what I've been trying to tell you. I have an inkling it's the one they call Lance Thrasher.
There are people in here calling someone Lance Thrasher?
Yes, and people keep telling me how great Lance Thrasher is. How fun they are to hang out with, how awesome they are, how amazing. How they tell the best jokes and get into the craziest shenanigans.
They immediately sound exhausting.
Yes, right? I don't get it either. So, I thought I had to let them know. I walked straight over to Lance and I told them that I don't find them riveting and I don't particularly care about their lame jokes.
Then what happened?
But then Lance just said, keep it real, and then went on to do a handstand on their desk. Everyone in the office started chanting their name. Lance, 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 Lance.
What an absolute tool.
After this, they started making my life miserable.
Why do you think it's them?
The culprit keeps writing Thrasher was here on everything, with a marker. So, problem solver, what do you think? What should I do?
Well, you can't stoop to their level. You must be the one to balance it out. You should get back at Lance, make them leave you alone. Sorry, but you yourself seem to be the source of all your problems. Staying the whole universe seems to be against you. Can't stoop to their level. Say get back at them.
You're right. See, I'm already ahead of you. I've been working on this epic prank. Hurricane Cascade. I am going to completely wrap all of Lance Thrasher's belongings in tinfoil and tape. And when they go to the kitchen to get some scissors, bam! A cupboard full of tennis balls. Crushed. Yeah. Oh, I'm feeling inspired now. Thank you, friend. I need to go and get this set up.
Like I caused problems. Alchemists found suffocated in their own lab. Deserted sand quarry turned into an ecological sanctuary attracts rare bird species. Arcology still science fiction, a dream of the future, but we may be getting closer with every passing day. Another person vanishes without a trace, law enforcement perplexed. Will axolotls finally provide the solution for regeneration the medical community is searching for? Alrighty. I expect you in my office for your performance review after you are done today. Do not worry about that right now, though. Focus on the task at hand. 5 humans have to die. Anyone related to transportation industry has to die. Choose humans at the left side of the profile bundle to die. Grim, listen, sorry I took so long. You made the choice and got censured for it, but I had to test you. To know if you have what it takes, I won't ask it anything that big again, but I ask for your trust and for small acts of defiance. You should let this one live. Stand against fate's rules and I will show you what lies beneath. So these 5 have to die? Although Christopher is an amazingly graceful ballet dancer, they've secretly orchestrated snapped tendons and cracked ankles for their rivals. This ensured they would get ahead in the game. They were banished from home when they were 16 because their parents were scared and confused about Christopher's sexual orientation. Well, I don't care about that. Even if you're gay, you can't be fucking doing that shit. Subway operator Sigismund is haunted by the suicidal people they've had to run over, even though there's nothing they could have done. They've started to write a series of romance novellas about nihilistic food delivery person and a religious library worker. In the climactic moment, one of them saves the other from jumping in front of a subway train. Magnus Whitaker. Magnus is an experienced brewer who produces artisan beer. Their specialty is microbrew, but they also have experimented with nano and pico brew. Stupid. They're currently building an experimental brewery capable of producing femto brew. Okay. Alyssa loves to engage in gossip. They have a binder full of information about the people living in the house they work at and a separate binder for all the people who visit. Most of the information is sensitive and used to blackmail the wealthy, and they do it all for their children. Damn. Jaya is a mother of 4 who had their first kid at a really young age. These days they live together with an extended family. Jaya loves knitting and crafting. Okay. Who else is transportation? Oh, so that's why it was telling me she... Okay, so she has had to die, technically. So I guess maybe just these 3 have to die. Oh, I wasn't... Sorry, I didn't mean to click on that. Trauma surgeon. Ysira became a trauma surgeon to help people, and because their job is intense, as they've gotten older, they've started to research into possible avenues of regeneration limb regrowth. When not at work, they enjoy walking their dog and reading graphic novels. Achak co-owns a logging company where they work as a lumberjack. Although they comply with environmental regulations on paper, they occasionally clear protected habitats by mistake, destroying homes of thousands of endangered birds. Yeah, you can die. All Martin wants to do in life is to be creative, but harsh reality has forced them against their will into a situation they have no control of until they return from military service, that is. I don't want to kill him. need to mark one more as live. Oh, I guess my choices increase different levels that I can't see. That's what those achievements are for. Oh, Dad's back.
I have returned. Did you miss me?
Sure, I like our little chats.
Great. I am glad you enjoy our frequent discourse. So, okay, yes. Today is your 2-week performance evaluation. But before that, we must quickly check your daily conduct. Where did I place those papers, please? Where are you?
Papers, please, reference.
Here we go. Right. Seems to be correct, or whatever. Let us proceed to the more important evaluation.
Is there a problem?
No, I would not say that. In essence, you are a solid and dedicated worker. You play by the book. You do what you are told. There is little to criticize in your conduct, except perhaps for the minor lack of independence.
But the rules are there for a reason. What else am I supposed to do?
Of course, great care goes into calculating the equilibrium. But is that all that matters? One might expect at least an inkling of rebellion. Does an autonomous personality hide anywhere within your skull?
Okay, but I'm following the shit that you're telling me in the secret notes.
You are dependable, faithful, trusted. Is that all you are content with? Now, obviously, you are to be granted a small bonus. No one can argue you have not earned it. Keep it up. The ultimate evaluation is in 2 weeks.
All right. Damn! Hell yeah.
Back from her booty, are ye?
Calendar? Annals of transients keep track of any passing temporalities. It counts days in a month from 1 to 28. Those are the days, all of them. I still don't have enough for this, damn it. Calavera. Only a noble craftsman can craft an alphanique of this caliber. Exquisite, tasty, no one can deny it. Have the sweetest possible visage if I wore this. Oh. If there's anybody new here today. Oh no, I already talked to them. Did I? I talked to them yesterday, didn't I? I don't know. I'm confused. It won't let me talk to them again regardless, so. Three up-and-coming athletes under trial for manslaughter of 2 rivals. Whoops. Nation's wealthiest prosecuted as damning information surfaces at the house of a dead housekeeper. Logging company owner dies of sudden heart failure, leaves entire fortune to leading cancer fund. Can you have a heart attack due to massive guilt? We have the research. Surgeon makes headway in skin regeneration, limb regrowth, probably still decades away. Collision throws 2 subway trains off elevated tracks, both operators dead. Scientists discover new strain of super tuberculosis. CEO of the What social media platform planning to open a museum of antiques and relics. Congratulations, Grim. You passed the performance review as expected, but let us not dwell on the past. I need you to focus on the future. This will be a tough day. Be attentive. Quota for the day, a total of 6 humans have to die. At least 3 humans with a scientific background have to die. At least 2 humans aged 30 or younger have to die. Humans are so easily corrupted. Good reaping. Okay, so 6 people. 3 scientific background and 2 aged 30 or younger. So you're 21. You're 26. You're 28. So 2 of those people have to die. Archaeologist is science. Botanist is science. Hacker's not science. Microbiologist is science. So you're probably the most obvious to die. Saitaro is a grad student at a microbiology lab where their research is focused on studying tuberculosis. They edit the tuberculosis genome to see how the changes affect the bacteria. Saitaro dreams of working in a facility that has proper ventilation, unlike their current lab. Oh, but there's like a new strain of tuberculosis. You can't kill them. You either grill or you broil. Those are the only two options for cooking food. Some people say there are other ways, but Miyu disagrees. But Miyu often disagrees about many things. It's in their antagonistic nature. They love board games, but for some reason, most people don't want to play them. Alright, sorry, Miyu, you have to die. Dijen Oladipo, petty thief. Dijen needs to eat to live and steal to eat. Their spouse disapproves of Dijen's life choices and lets them know of it every time they are together. After a while, Dijen decided to lie to their spouse that they got a regular job. That's right, they decided to steal the truth. Rest in fucking pieces, brother. Okay. Oh, 3 people with scientific background have died? Well, fuck you. That's not gonna happen then. Poacher. Ami is a gifted hunter who recently found a way to make a decent living with his skill. They hunt the elusive mountain cats for their fangs. They're thought to cure a multitude of health problems. Yeah. Fuck you. Nayati, online alias Cryptomancer, was inspired to become an IT specialist/hacker by reading old cyberpunk novels. They were arrested and banned from using any computers for 15 years after they crashed the Cosmopolis stock market. They're very interested in modern cryptography algorithms. I don't know if that's death-worthy. Antonioni is known for making experimental games and genre-bending art pieces. Lately, they've experimented with pane-based control schemes, facial feature-based difficulty levels, psychedelic imagery, and incredibly addicting game mechanics. They're one small nudge away from making it big. Addicting game mechanics is bad for society. Oh, we're not done. Okay. Gardening is Carrie's favorite pastime and also their line of work. They enjoy growing edible exotic plants and experimenting with different recipes. They are also an expert in natural poisons. Oh, that's important. Legitimate researcher or greedy tomb raider, consensus has not been reached when it comes to this noted archaeologist. For the past 5 years, they've been digging up artifacts around the Ferrodin region. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that is only 5 people. Alright. Sorry, you've already caused problems in the world, so...
Good evening, Grim. I hope you are doing well. I forgot to ask you yesterday. How did it feel going through almost a whole week on your own?
Basic. One day follows another.
Just so. Even we cannot stop the constant advance of time. Well, let us quickly go over the usual administrative matters. The papers. I see you have marked the appropriate number of profiles. Yay. Honestly, this corporate mandate is growing a bit tiresome. Oh well, what must be done? Speaking of, yesterday marked a significant moment in your career. Are you content with your evaluation?
I'm not sure about the whole rebellion thing you spoke of.
Oh, the fancy of my imagination. Take it as a metaphor. This reminds me. Have you any questions? It has been a while since we had a personable dialogue.
Still a bit unclear on the origin of the rules.
What do you mean?
Do you pick what's supposed to happen and thus make it happen?
Oh, nothing of the sort. The world, and the people therein, create the situations themselves without our interference. Our data mongers assemble, collate, and examine wide swathes of data, and calculate the parameters for the necessary equilibrium. We do not directly cause deaths, although our choices can modify the structure slightly.
How can that be? If I mark profiles, don't these decisions affect other people?
In a sense. But this is certainly not a one-to-one sequence of causal links. You should consider, time works a bit differently in here.
Okay.
Anything else?
Well, speaking of time, how long is a day anyway?
The complexity of time. Imagine that it is not a fixed and stable entity. I am sure you did not think only 15 days have passed since your arrival. Considering the frequency and magnitude of events in your moderately sized region.
Oh, then, how does it work?
Time is an inconsistent flux. While you rest, days, weeks, months may pass at different intervals. Profiles from diverse moments appear on the same day, interlaced, within a rhizome of time and space stretching beyond mere 4 dimensions. That is why causal links are difficult to establish, and the equilibrium is of unfathomable complexity. Anything else?
What's my history? Was I someone?
You are a death spawn. I crafted you out of different materials.
Where did my parts come from?
The store. And places. Anything else?
Do you play chess? I recall some film about death with tons of chess.
No. I am instead particular to this game called Go. Aesthetically pleasing, less violent and imperialistic. Anything else?
Nope, we're done.
Oh, one more thing. It was nice of you to gift Lady the little gerbil. I am sure she appreciates it. Although, personally, I am growing rather tired of the incessant squeaking.
By the way, I noticed the toy behaving oddly, squeaking on its own and all.
Yes? What is odd about it?
I mean, how can that be? Is it alive or something?
But of course.
What?
The toy is crafted with magic, of course. It holds the essence of a living little beast inside that rubber core.
Can I take the toy back?
Oh no, what is done is done. Have you not listened to me at all? Your actions have consequences.
Oh. Sorry, buddy. A loud squeak interrupts from somewhere behind the table.
Until tomorrow, Grim.
Shiver me timbers! Ye sure can't get enough of the Emporium.
Oh, I still don't have enough. God damn it. Municipal gardener barely survives accidental self-poisoning. Panic arises as new super tuberculosis escapes lab. Doctors believe elders to be most susceptible. Noted archaeologist caught attempting to smuggle ancient artifacts out of Ferrodin, shot by a militia group. Poacher mauled to death by a pack of mountain cats in seeming act of revenge. Ex-hacker shot in the street. Eyewitnesses describe a black SUV with tinted glasses escaping from the scene. Local broiler cook disagrees about the meaning of life and afterlife, dies in order to prove a point. The golden age of multi-sensory gaming is here. Everyone is playing the Languid Tower and several Languid likes are already being developed. Did the Languid Tower kill its creator? AI breakthrough imminent, promises founder of Transglobal Inc. How about we try out some brand new methods of strengthening the equilibrium? I have great faith in these techniques of a more structural nature. Total of 2 humans have to die. The human on the opposite ends of the profile bundle have to die. Yes, this may be the key. Adira retired just a few years ago after they felt they had saved enough money to live comfortably. Their holiday plans were put on hold due to the recent outbreak of super tuberculosis. Okay. Caleb Sadi Rondeau. Right after graduation, Caleb went to work at the Acedia Institution. They have been researching strange experimental pathogens. The goal is to achieve a potential breakthrough in human cell regeneration. It's a pretty dangerous job as it oftentimes involves the use of very sharp instruments. I don't want to kill him. Cesare used to be a miner until their lungs got completely ruined by pneumoconiosis, also known as black lung. Surprised that it still happens in this day and age? That's corporate cost cutting for you. Cesare now survives off their settlement money and medical pension. David is the founder of Transglobal Inc., a company that produces high-tech gadgets like smartwatches and digital home assistants. For the past 5 years, David has been the foremost proponent of algorithms and artificial intelligence research. Okay, die. I definitely want you to live. Maybe you'll help. The super tuberculosis. Ooh, tech bros. Yeah, for real. Ugh. You recover from black lung? She's not sick, though. He's sick. I'll kill him. I did the exact opposite of what you told me to do to restore the equilibrium.
Grim, my fellow colleague, I have been deliberating a matter. Perhaps you can be of assistance. Should I become a writer? I could write many compelling works of fiction. I am an antique, after all. I have much experience.
Sure, why not?
Why not? Indeed. Why not? I shall continue my contemplation, but for now, it is time for daily feedback. Ah, all the files are in order. Excellent work. You are a testament to meticulousness.
The cat mutters in contentment.
Well, off you go now. I must return to my deliberations.
Oh, I still got $400. Nice.
Ahoy!
Yes.
A pleasure to see ye again.
This too. Oops. Infernal Illuminator reveals that which is most deeply hidden. Once you've already made the choices and are passing through again. Else it can't show much anything, because that's how things work, okay? Does that mean it'll show me whether it was a good choice or not, and I'll just fucking regret everything I did? Do this.
Well, scuttle me boat, why don't ye? Clear as a crisp spring morn, I remember the day, in the cave at the bottom of an ocean, but 'twas guarded by a horrendous beast. So, had no choice but to underwater arm wrestle the kraken. All 8 tentacles. Afterwards, I met a hag with crow feet wrinkles on her face, and wrinkled crow faces on her feet. She knew me well, though we had not met before. gifted me this ominous globe. Maybe 'twas a warning of a kind. Maybe she just fancied me. I did die about a week later.
She did kill me, though. Yeah, she did kill me. Ooh. Doesn't seem like we're headed for the good ending, I will say. Alright, human regeneration just around the corner, or just a pipe dream? Transglobal Inc. and CEO found dead at home, caused a death, drug overdose. Shocker. Investigators find plans for a massive surveillance system at the home of dead tech wizard. Thousands of elderly people afraid to leave home, starving, although super tuberculosis outbreak weakening. Fracking linked to earthquakes, new research confirms. Oh yeah, I forgot about my fidget spinner. Never did try to do anything with this, but... Quota for the day, all the humans in the bottom row have to die. Walt Guybrush. Walt grew up with the dream of owning an independent film studio, which they established with a partner when they were just 23. In the past 20 years, this small Frolics production has grown into the most expansive producer of artistic entertainment news content in the world, bringing a diversified variety of joy and cheer to all. I don't want to kill him, so I have to kill 3 people. That's how I'm taking that. Rajesh is in the fracking industry for the money, and no cries from environmentalists will make them rethink. Okay, bye. You don't really hear about fracking anymore, which I can't decide is a good thing or a bad thing. Oops, sorry, hit my mic. Nasir loves to be physically active, and being a CrossFitter suits their lifestyle perfectly. Although the sport gets a bad rap, Nasir is determined to set a great example of how CrossFit can be performed safely. Nikesa Iwakami. Nikesa has never been particularly sporty, but is gaining fame in the axe throwing community. Their talent for this sport was discovered in rather unfortunate circumstances when they threw an axe at a sheep thief 20 meters away, and it hit. They got out of juvie only a few years ago. Damn. Anson loves to sin and is committed to performing all the 4 deadly sins daily. They live in a cave outside the city, avoiding law enforcement. Eli has completed the grueling scout sniper training, but they're constantly either afraid for their life or thinking about the probable infidelity of their spouse. They have not yet fired a rifle in a situation outside of practice. Oh, that's a recipe for fucking disaster. Raking leaves is hard. Blowing them around with a leaf blower is much more fun. This is why Brian takes care of the leaves exclusively with a leaf blower. Starting already at 6 in the morning. The toxic fumes this machine emits don't concern them one bit. Jesus. Alright. You're a dickhead for operating a leaf blower at 6 in the morning, but...
Deathspawn, I have been ruminating on the humans. They vex me.
Okay.
Why do they exist? Their presence still seems unnecessary. Would it all not be simpler without them?
Maybe, but it's not our call to make.
Perhaps. We do still hold some control over the levers.
I really don't see this line of thought going anywhere.
Oh, never mind my ramblings. I acknowledge your patience and loyalty.
Actually, I do have thoughts on loyalty.
I am all ears, Grim.
Don't you think this flows too one way?
Such is the nature of loyalty.
Hardly. You're just arrogant, always demanding, never giving back.
Ha! Grand. A reaper demanding its due. Unfortunately, you will just have to live with it. Live. See what I... Where is your sense of humor? Well, I appreciated the discourse. Good night.
Wait, I didn't even get my daily review.
Oh, right. Slipped my mind. Well, if it is that important to you. It seems you marked the proper amount of profiles. Well done, and all that. Now depart. I have things to contemplate.
Alright. Maybe he's not the one who is giving me secret messages. Maybe it's somebody else.
Ye drive a hard bargain, matey, but Mortimer does love a good scuffle.
The Lethean Obliviator is used to remove grievous mistakes, meaning it erases whichever mark you made on a profile. One use only. Ooh.
Avast! This tale is beyond reproach. We were sailing the high seas when we found a shipwreck full of these off the coast of the wild wakes. 'Twas power to erase even the most dreadful of mistakes. Used it to erase one of my risky love letters. And you know what? Never heard from the love interest again. Amazing little thing.
Oh, that's bad. Falconer News Agency acquired by Frolix Productions in another vertical merger. Whoops, Frolix. Watch out, small timers. Frolix is fast growing into the ultimate platform for all your education and entertainment needs. Local CrossFitter inspires hundreds to join gyms across the country after doing 100 times 100 kilogram hip thrust topless for charity. Most popular video of the month, janitor chasing a single leaf for 3 hours. Urban air quality worsening, stress levels rise of citizens rising, are leaf blowers the cause. Damages from fracking deemed to be too excessive and expensive. Government vows to shift towards developing better renewable energy sources. Body of local sinner found in a cave crushed under a pile of loot. For decades, Maria's driven Grim. Right, you need to keep your eyes open. Listen, think. Can you notice what's going on? Do your choices make any sense? Does any of this make sense? To see what they're hiding, you ought to mark this person for death today. Every other profile has to die today. Well, shit, I moved her. Some say they're Mother Earth reborn, some say they're a fairy tale princess, but whatever the truth, Gillian is a zookeeper who gets along fabulously. Gillian? Gets along fabulously with animals. Birds sing when they're near and talk around town. Says no plant has ever died in Gillian's house. If Marie dies, then Conrad should live? Conrad is obsessed with building the ultimate gel nails. Their designs keep getting wilder and more impractical each day, but customers keep coming, thirsty for the most fashionable, weaponizable nails. Well, see, now it's positive. Pace absolutely loves shredding guitar solos. The more technical, the better. Their fingers pick and slide over guitar strings so fast most cameras can't even catch up. They're an idol to any ambitious young guitarist to be. Anna has worked as a judge for 20 years and loves their job very much. Not so much because of bringing justice, but because of the political power the position brings, and Anna likes having power and influence a little too much. Asteroid hunter. What begun as constant stargazing as a child turned into a career in astronomy. Zara's main goal is to find asteroids that could potentially hit the planet and alert the asteroid destroyer unit in the military. That's pretty important. Myra has a secret child with an inmate and is the main supplier of narcotics to her prison. The superintendent. On the side, they're developing a nationwide cost-cutting regimen that would automate the whole prison system, removing all personnel and leaving only robots. Four people have to die. Daya paints nudes and nudes only. For some reason, these paintings don't sell very well, and they've been playing around with the idea of pivoting into a life of sin after being inspired by the heroic death of a prominent sinner, Anson. Okay. No, just die instead. Every other profile, and 4 people have to... Right? Yeah. Oh.
Grim, welcome. Remember when I told you of my idea to become an author? I think I have reached a conclusion.
I'm all ears, metaphorically speaking.
Appreciate it. Now, you might find this shocking. Truly, I have decided to set myself upon the path of grand artistry. I shall compose a novel most illustrious, one that will explain everything.
Cool. Can I read it?
Certainly. Once it is finished, you will be the recipient of the first copy of the first printing. Anyway, we have some official business to take care of, yes? A tedium of profiles. Nothing amiss here, as far as I can see. Your adherence to the rules is admirable. Now I bid thee goodbye. The inaugural words of the greatest novel of all time will be engraved tonight.
Nat.
Batten down the hatches. 'Tis a storm of sails.
Ooh. Oh. Thought that meant your stuff was on sale. Casualty rate of club fights increases. Expert blame sharp gel nails. Prison superintendent found dead of a narcotics overdose. Big asteroid alert. It's coming right for us. We wouldn't have known if she was dead, so... Say, I bet this bad boy can fit so much spaghetti in it. I will keep this short. I'm suspecting a systemic bias in our balancing methodology. Last 3 humans coming from the facts have to die. I'm counting on the accuracy of your judgment. Make it count. Okay, so I have to kill 3 people. As far as I'm concerned, I have not gotten dinged for not doing things in like a certain order like I've been told to, so I don't think they have any idea what order I receive things in. Alright. Gwendolyn is not exactly sure when their career as a network engineer stagnated. Definitely not what they dreamed of doing with their life, but they're barely just content enough with their large family depends on their income. Okay. Got munchies for shark fin but can't find any? Not if Louis Jimenez is near. They're a big fan of shark fin and other questionable foods like turtle jelly, which Louis has served in their restaurant for a decade. They're also involved in distributing these food items to grocery stores. Questionable. Roy's job is to recommend which over-the-counter medicines people should take. After getting some extra money from several herbal supplement producers, they now exclusively suggest that real drugs contain chemical elements and natural supplements are best. Samuel is an editor with a tragic past, one they've always kept to themselves. Every day it gnaws at them, causing intense sorrow that can never be alleviated. To numb it all, they have become addicted to painkillers, which often cause them to hallucinate mythological things. Jesus. Who needs statistics when you have fancy algorithms and amazing concepts like AI and machine learning? Not Anna Karpova, that's for sure. They just put the data in and regard the results as absolute truth, requiring no critique. The almighty machine knows all. Okay, you probably should die. Inspired by playing Space Intruder a lot as a kid, Tamao decided to join the Earth Defense Unit as an astronaut. Dangerous asteroid has been located for the first time after their training, and they must now land on its surface and blow it up. That was good for everybody. In their youth, Paula was a successful bank robber, finally getting caught after their 8th robbery. After spending a philosophically fueled 10 years prison sentence, they emerged with unique insights. They've been teaching at the Institute of Deconstruction of Central Cosmopolis University ever since. Network engineer? Okay. All right. Oh, that wasn't good for that one.
Grim, why are you here?
What?
Oh, right. The daily... always in positions when I have important research to perform.
Damn, alright.
Let us get on with it. I see the exact amount of profiles necessary.
See, he doesn't
Good
even fucking
job.
care, as long as I have the right number.
Yes, that should suffice, I imagine.
Hey, can I ask you some more questions, maybe?
Questions, Grim. Fine. I have trouble finding inspiration anyway. Perhaps your questions will assist me. Make sure they are deep and meaningful.
What do you think dying is like?
No idea. Our immortality precludes us from such knowledge. Yet, I imagine it would be a pleasant release.
But what if death is extremely bad and unpleasant?
In that case, at least one only dies once. But more likely, death is just nothingness. And nothing, being nothing, has no inherent positive or negative effects. Any other questions?
Is there an afterlife?
Not in the sense that humans consider it, no.
What if the afterlife is a dating game where you must charm strange, monstrous gods?
Grim,
Meet your maker?
that is just stupid.
No, it sounds like a game I would play. Do you think mortals have some drive towards death?
Because they seem to find themselves in life-threatening situations all the time?
Something of the like, yes. They do often seem willing to throw their lives away for stupid reasons.
Life is unpredictable and lacks an innate meaning. I imagine it is up to them to make their lives meaningful, even if it sometimes ends up being fatal. Any other questions?
Can language even deal with the concept of death?
Unlikely.
It doesn't stop art and literature from trying.
One must make do with what they have. Art does seem an attempt of immortalization, as humans feel the ever-present breath of death. A hybrid of entertainment, meaning-making, and the preservation of a facet of identity, carved into matter that might outlast the being itself. At least until all matter ceases to be.
When's that going to happen?
Any day now. Any other questions?
I got nothing.
Grand. Goodbye, Grim. The muse beckons.
You're welcome.
Cord blimey, you're looting all me wares.
Is that not my job? Do you not want me to do that? I have Anpu, god of the dead, mummification, embalming, the afterlife, cemeteries and tombs, and the protector of the underworld. This hound really gets around and grants you a stunningly canine visage. Elijah, I know you're hungry, but I'm like, the game is like almost over. Don't bite my finger. Stop it. Oh, bastard. IT firm dealing with massive data breach lawsuit caused by a careless worker. Whoops. Angry editor arrested for carrying... Shauna says hi. It's not gonna make you any happier because your dinner's late, but you'll be okay. You weigh like 12 pounds. Angry editor arrested for carrying out a violent spree of vengeance. Shark numbers increasing after the death of famous restaurant owner. Coincidence? Big asteroid successfully blown up. Astronauts return unscathed. Delamore publishes intriguing memoir of their bank robbing days titled Anti-Capital. Prison system has failed society. The conditions in most prisons are abhorrent and only create more criminal behavior. True. True. An eldritch... the assignment. An eldritch waft of air passed through my office earlier, certainly a sign of disorder. We could not determine the correct amount of humans to mark today, so I'd leave it up to you. Quota for the day: any humans who seem suspicious have to die. You will figure it out, yes? Keep your eyes open. Seems suspicious. Okay. Alex is no stranger to some good old ultraviolence, taking some bribes and succumbing to ultra temptations. They also donate regularly to a dog shelter and sometimes work as a volunteer in a soup kitchen. To say... Yeah. It's bad for people, but... An efficient supply chain is the core of logistics, and Dechali, being detail-oriented, is proficient at optimizing exactly these kinds of pipelines. They're also excessively proud of this, which unfortunately has blinded them to their developing addiction to amphetamine-based focus aids. No. Kalia teaches biology at an evening school for adults. It's much less frustrating than teaching over-energized teenagers at a regular high school. It can actually be pretty fun because they can go out drinking with their students. Everyone's an adult there, after all. Yeah, sure, fuck it. Juan worked as a diplomat in southern Palagua for over 20 years, spending this time drinking heavily, yet they were never recalled from the position. Then they decided for an early retirement. These days they work as a yacht captain, taking tourists dolphin spotting off the coast of Malaya. They still drink like a sponge. Oh damn, that netted me a positive immediately. estranged from their grandchild in life, Jop dreams of gaining their favor in, or more specifically after death, by passing on the priceless heirloom necklace. Indeed hard to perform while they live due to the restraining order. Yikes. Well, died then. Oh. Damn, is that everybody? That's one live? Alright. My little snow globe said it was all positive, so. As you enter, you notice that Fate's office is empty aside from Lady Poddington snoozing on the table. Oh no, this again? Hey, kitty cat, you are so cute, sweet, more freedom from the yoke of the overlord. Hi, kitty cat. Oh, the old-fashioned phone suddenly rings with an ear-piercing metallic clatter. Familiar voice calls from the static.
Haha, Grim, jolly good. As you may have noticed, I am absent. I decided for a short vacation. It is a weekend, after all, and the free time will be essential for research. For the novel, yes?
Hey, why can't I get a vacation?
Hello, Grim, are you there? Curse this useless
Of course.
apparatus. It never works when I need it. So, perhaps you are wondering about the nature of vacations in our profession. Well, those are for highest management only. I mean, it is not as if you need one. Technically, you are just an amalgamation of ingredients. You are not even alive.
Rude.
But what of the conduct overview, you may be thinking? To be honest, I cannot be bothered at the moment. I am certain you have done well enough. Now, I must go submerge myself. Toodles, Grim.
Alright, whatever that means.
You're such a scoundrel. There should be a bounty on your head.
What the fuck? What did I do? I'll buy this.
The base, the marble plate of Yorn. The arms melted from the cannons of a galleon. A socket, a shell of a ferocious sea monster. The shade made from the skull of the beast of Hogward. The coil bent from the thorns of a rose bush in Guyana. I, me drinking buddy, a master electrosmith, built this illuminator. He also loved to spark me drink and laugh gleefully when me whole jaw sizzled. Pranked him right back by knocking his teeth out.
Oh, it's weekend. Ooh, bird person.
Look at that. It's a hatchling. I guess they let all sorts work here nowadays. The assemblage must be decay.
There's something about the juxtaposition of like human hands with bird head that I'm deeply uncomfortable with. I don't like that.
Yet one must welcome the dregs, one must. What brings you to Florian, the Eradicator?
I like your style, Florian.
I don't need a sycophant, thanks. Try to keep from gushing too much. It's so banal. Just be impressed you're in my presence, but be it over there, somewhere far enough. Still, fate expects us to be polite to one's colleagues because it advances synergy and improves long-term morale. I suppose I must then do my best to enlighten you on whatever matters are bothering you today.
What do you think of fate?
A capable bureaucrat, but lately seems to be losing his way. Too much faffing around with pointless minutia. And the fondness as for regulations, I've always said we should be able to mark people to death more freely. But no, always with these limitations. I am the best and brightest of the bunch. When I aim for the jugular, I do not miss. With blood and guts, I will paint my magnum opus on the canvas of cosmos.
What are you even talking about?
All flesh is temporary. We here provide the herd with an escape from their meat prison. It is called salvation, or at least the closest thing they'll ever get.
What does fate think about your grand ideas?
I don't get to meet the boss often, surprising as that may be. Fate doesn't chat with reapers all the time.
See him every day.
In the order of things, we are beneath him, as the humans are beneath us. I just make sure to enjoy every slash and stab. Take pride in a successful exit.
Starting to understand that my relationship with fate is not normal.
For that is what we are born to do. Yes, we Deathbringers all have to die.
So what's stopping you from marking everyone?
Unthinkable. You mean to suggest I go against fate's rules and kill more people? A lot more. All of them. I mean, it'd be amazing. Yeah. A glorious day. But, such fantasy. I can bide my time until their atrophy.
Hey, I'm leaving. Can't say it was a pleasure talking to you.
Ciao, little hatchling. Lessons learned, off you go.
Whoa there, stranger. Almost blinded me with that shiny skull of yours. I don't think I've seen you here before. Let me guess. You're in the... human department, right? I mean, the dark circles, the vibe like you haven't slept for 1,000 years.
That obvious, huh?
It is. At least for me. For you see, I'm also in the human department.
Yeah, I can also tell by those dark circles.
Damn it. Gotta ask Mortimer for some quality moisturizer next time.
See, she's got dark circles.
So, I figure you've been here a while by now. How do you feel about the work we do?
Wish people didn't have to suffer because of me.
Hang on. How do you know how humans are doing in their realm? Don't tell me you're actually using that Cocker app to keep track of what's happening. I haven't opened it in years.
You don't read the news?
No. I mean, I used to, but nothing interesting ever happened. The instructions are the same every day anyway. Kill all door-to-door salespeople. And what do I see in the app? The door-to-door salespeople died. Great! So very engaging. And that's followed by the stories of downright horrible things happening everywhere. No thanks.
What do you mean? My choices affect the world all the time.
Do they, though? Do they really? Or is it an illusion?
Ever thought of asking fate about your never-changing instructions?
Huh. I've seen the boss, like, once. Not gonna happen. I bet it's all part of fate's grandiose plan. The equilibrium. And who am I? A mere spawn to question it.
You get different instructions every day.
Congratulations?
In any case, reading the news helps make decisions.
I just do what fate tells me to. The decisions are not mine to make.
life with no choices? You still haven't given up?
Have you ever heard the inspiring story of Skullifus? I'm guessing you haven't, since it happened way back when we still used rubber stamps instead of markers.
I mean, I assume it's the story of Sisyphus, but yeah, I'll let her
Okay.
tell it.
So Skullifus spent all day, every day, stamping profiles to live or die. They got a grandiose case of carpal tunnel from all that stamping, but still they kept on going. Every day they'd receive a heap of new profiles, which were basically the same as the ones they'd stamped the day before. Almost as if powering through the carpal tunnel wasn't making any difference. Almost as if it wasn't worth it. Sound familiar? In any case, they kept going. Kept on stamping. Because they had to. Because when you give up, the cosmos, that meaningless entropy, it wins. And I'm never gonna let that happen. Even if it means doing the exact same thing. Day in, day out.
That's it? That's the inspirational story?
That's it, stranger. It inspires me to wake up every day. Besides, as long as the coins keep coming, can we really complain?
You should definitely complain, though.
Yeah, real soon I'm gonna complain about how long it takes the bartender to make me a dang drink.
I think it's time you start making your own choices.
You mean, what? Ignore my instructions? Won't that get me, like, instantly fired?
Yes, but your life would be way more fun.
I could start sparing some of these door-to-door salespeople, maybe. Ah, what the heck. I'll do it. Time for some of these salespeople to live at last. They seem harmless enough.
Now you're getting it.
Thanks for the chat, stranger. I'm off to sow some chaos. See you later. I hope.
Hell yeah. Love causing problems. Tired diplomat dies of cirrhosis, declaims it was a life well spent before passing. Ultraviolet guard meets ultraviolet resistance, gets stabbed during riot. Read our heartwarming story of a mother graduating their evening school at the same time as their teenage offspring graduates high school. Genetically modified crops proven to be a hoax, use all natural fertilizers. Your attention is required. I've been informed of a delicate situation. I trust that you'll handle it as usual. 5 humans have to die. 1 human must be spared. This is of utmost importance. Do be careful to let the right person live. Do what you do best. Wait. Oh. Oh, so it'll show me if they increase or decrease those with that light. Gotcha. I was like, what the fuck does any of this mean? Oh, I just fucking moved them around. Oh, it's to let the right person live. I thought it's the person to the right of them live. 5 people have to die? Okay, hold on. Keith likes attention and has an account on every social media platform. Their favorite activity is hanging off cliffs while taking selfies. Keith's large following on social media has also brought in a hefty sponsorship from a medical insurance company. Looks like Elton John. Ahmad has never been happy with the status quo, as in with whatever they currently happen to have. They're always aiming higher and further, experimenting in various different fields in order to find new ways for ever more productive crops. Focus, they're a farmer. Kidnapper? The fuck? Jerry is a creepy kidnapper. There's no way around that. Their latest plan is ambling near stadiums wearing a cute mascot outfit, and they're swiping kids who want to take a photo. Hasn't really worked thus far because of the crowds, but when it will, they will demand a substantial ransom. Before Amandus took over the Daily Moon, the newspaper was in decline. With ruthless determination, they turned the paper into the tabloid powerhouse we know today. While recklessly digging through the lives of others, they've used the paper to suppress rumors about themselves. Let's still show it. Oh, I guess I don't get how that works then. Maybe I have to submit one or select one for everybody. I read those. Okay. Nora turned to regular embezzlement after their multi-level marketing scheme failed. Beauty products and cognitive enhancers were just not selling. All this to pay off their mortgage and to keep their child in a decent school. Nora films claymation shorts in their spare time. Well, that's too bad. Croyless tries to spice up their rather monotonous life by flirting with customers at work. Things didn't go very swimmingly in this regard until the day Croyless started wearing their late grandmother's heirloom necklace. Now, one client in particular seems very interested. Haven't crops been like failing or something? No. It's bad for plants. See, it still doesn't do anything. Sometimes I saw a question mark. Oh. So because I chose death, those both went up. But I don't know what it would do for... Got it. Okay. Up. She was a neutral. Oh. Okay. Dad's still on. Oh, she's freaking out. As you enter, Lady Poddington is batting the rubber gerbil between her paws. Squeak, squeak, the gerbil complains at every hit. Ugh, can't believe I gave the gerbil to the cat. The cat eyes you suspiciously, covering the rubber toy with her paw. No taking back. The old-fashioned phone again rings right as you settle in. The familiar, if grainy, voice can be heard.
Grim, you would not believe the fun I am having. Such a transformation from the monotony of the office. It almost makes it all seem worthwhile.
But...
Yes, you expect your daily summary. But I still cannot find it in me to burden myself with this matter. So, off you go.
Hey, as long as I get paid, whatever.
Doubloons will get ye anything, matey.
Pumpkin. Oh, I can be a pumpkin head. Accursed gourd. Autumn falls. This elegant countenance is meant to be worn for celebrations during the gloomiest time of the year. It really brings out the eyes. Those deep, soulless, empty, dark eyes. I don't have enough for the calendar. Oh, wrong way. Experimental farmer arrested for poisoning hectares of farmland with homemade fertilizer. Land unusable for years to come. Awesome. Unknown mascot struck dead by lightning in the middle of the day. Stadium officials confused. Managing editor of the Daily Moon drowns after caught stalking and harassing offspring of local crime boss. Local receptionist strangled to death with own necklace. The offending piece of jewelry reported missing. Social media star falls off cliff while taking a selfie. Check out those awesome personal jetpacks. Alright. Grim, you're being set up. All of this is fiction. A veil drawn over our eyes. You cannot trust them. You cannot trust fate. I have to hurry. Break through the illusion. Refuse to comply. And tomorrow, doom the one named Ron. Okay. 2 humans have to die. I better write that down or I'll forget. Ron something. Fraud CEO? 2 people. Today is simple, Grim. It is as if a great calmness has enveloped the world. Do not see the need for many deaths for today. 2 humans have to die. New discoveries await. Charlie has been helping their brother Albert David hide corporate money and avoid paying taxes for years, perhaps even decades. They've also been accused of insider trading and other fraudulent activities. They currently live in a mansion just outside of town. Well, yeah, fuck off. Ewald Buddy, neurosurgeon. Ewald, the child prodigy, has been performing brain surgery since the age of 18. They're well established as a medical professional in academia and in practice. Ewald is dedicated to adrenaline, is addicted to adrenaline and is well known for taking great personal risks. Okay. Mostly sober throughout their life, Forrest has recently taken up heavy drinking, anything to keep their mind off the dead person's necklace now in their possession. They meant to sell it for a hefty sum, but it's almost as if the necklace demands to be worn. The fuck? Okay, you, I'm gonna flip a coin. You get to live. A neurosurgeon? No! Damn it.
Grim?
How was your break?
Adequate. Now, let us not waste time and get on with it. Right. I see the exact amount of profiles requested. At least someone seems to be up to their task. Oh, whatever.
Why are you so grumpy?
Why am I livid? Because the rest of highest management thought it necessary to remind me that taking sudden leave is detrimental to our aspirations. Because they thought to admonish me for taking a couple of days to perform important research.
Fuck, did it say the Ron guy has to die?
As was reminded,
Fuck.
the saying goes. Now, how was it? Nothing in life is more certain than.
Death and taxes.
Yes, exactly. Either way, the nerve they have to lecture me on how to do my job.
Kind of like you do to me every day. Sorry, I didn't read that.
It is rather irritating, is it not?
Yeah, a little bit.
No matter, Grim. I apologize for taking it out on you. Good night.
Oh, I forgot to. Damn it. Forgot to look at what was available for. I got so distracted.
Tis an utmost pleasure to see you again. Blimey, we scoured nigh every inch for this calendar. Alas, mayhaps we raided too many merchantmen for it. 'Cause turns out, it weren't even on a ship.
Oh no.
Still worth it for the annals' work on any year. Filled to the brim with arcane squiggles and short omens between the numbers. And in the footnotes. Also includes the major holidays of 100 different civilizations and all the name days.
Oh, Jesus.
I finally procured it from an old man on the steps of Acropolis.
Oh, time to work. I have 6 days left. Mounted neurosurgeon survives breaking most bones and body after near fatal fall from skyscraper for dangerous stunt. God damn it. Suspected fraud dies of a heart attack as police officers come knocking on the door. Prosecutor says arrest was imminent. Local pawn shop owner strangled to death with necklace, which remains to be found. Microscale steam mechanics could unlock access to a brand new dimension and possibly destroy the world. Oops. Oh, it says oops too. Okay, so I have to kill him. For decades, Ronald has been crafting some of the most creative and aesthetically pleasing interactive games on the market. Their works are known for the cutting, clever humor and wildly fun characters. An industry leader, they have inspired a whole new generation of designers. Sorry. Go with the flow. My modest excuse is Grim. Right. The situation is that everything got all jumbled in our fax delivery system. You should listen to your gut today. Your gut, yes, because you are, you know, a skeleton. So helpful. Oh, I don't even know how many to kill. Right. Liar and a grifter, Francois is an ex-politician who has spent many years writing books of ignorant nonsense. These words and actions cause a veritable butterfly effect of misery on a global scale, which they now profit off of. Yeah, fuck you. Forklift operator, police officer, field researcher, biomedical engineer. Okay. Franklin considers themselves a hotshot pilot, having modeled their demeanor after an action movie they saw at a young age. They wear large sunglasses all the time, drive around on a motorcycle, and attempt reckless stunts in their aircraft. Fuck. If I kill them, though, it's probably going to be because they caused a plane crash. Vari never wanted to have children. They have outlived all their friends, relatives, and cats. Sitting in their tiny rental apartment, Vari spends most of their time living inside their memories, not bothering to make any new ones. Choo choo, all aboard the best train ever, whichever Ashley is conducting. They constantly broadcast uplifting messages and jokes, brightening the passengers' day. Luigi Wa? Luigi is a revolutionary, radical, an avant-garde hero of the people, the ultimate underdog, a vanguard of change, beloved by all. They love cruising around in their forklift at high speed, which, considering the forklift, is not very fast. Marcus Belmont. Marcus wants to one day become a detective, but also enjoy being a beat cop. They have ingrained prejudices about people from different ethnic and cultural backgrounds, but are actively working on trying to break these prejudices. This has created dangerous situations, but has also saved lives. Luigi Y, I know, it's so funny. Hayden is a geologist who is adamant in their belief that microscale steam mechanics are totally doable. They dream of creating a microscale model steam trained by using this soon-to-be available technology. Didn't it say his brand new dimension? Finally, a necklace that would make Johnny stand out among other scientists at conferences was in their possession. The price of getting it was so big they could no longer sleep at night, but they couldn't throw the item away either. The necklace demanded to be worn, demanded a sacrifice. Bro, this fucking necklace, like, demands death. Alright, and you, I can't decide for you either. Die. If I end the day in a positive, that's all I care about.
Grim, welcome. You know, pursuing my art has given me insights. I have been thinking of humanity, of mortality, their importance, worth, and meaning.
What's the result so far?
A disarray of thoughts. Listen, is death really such a bad thing? It would be better for everyone.
Bruh.
In fact, do these humans even truly exist? Their ephemeral being leads to no relevant outcome. It is all transient, no matter what they do or achieve in life.
Go on, I'll hear you out.
They exist in a state of hubris and arrogance, considering them the center of the universe. Yet without them, the sun still sets and rises. Stars explode, galaxies form, or get torn apart. There are departments even for these events. Humans are not the be-all, end-all pinnacle of creation. They are small and insignificant, yet full of themselves. The grandeur of everything will not get superseded by specks of nothing.
I'm not sure that's fully accurate.
It matters not how they live through their subjective experiences, millions upon billions of them, everyone considering themselves unique. And technically they are, I suppose, on a minor scale, yet also exceedingly similar, copying each other, living through similar events with similar basic reactions. While the universe is full of endless wonders they cannot or will not even experience or perceive, ever.
We could help them experience these things.
But why? What would that change? Their presence is not even necessary to validate these events outside their subjective experience or understanding. Do you know the saying, Grim? If a tree falls in the forest and no one is around to hear it...
Does it make a sound?
Good, yes. Imagine that. Life reduced only to some human vicinity. The ultimate height of arrogance ingrained in them. to imagine their presence to be paramount. The tree does not only sound, it has been sounding a long time. It has grown without anyone present. It has lived a life. None of this requires humanity to be there to bear witness.
I don't really agree with what you said.
Then you have much yet to learn. Good night, Grim.
So, bro's gonna, like, kill all of humanity. Oh, I don't have enough. Oops. Beloved video game designer fatally poisoned at a toxic sludge spill. No tentacles found present. Popular political commentator dies of a heart attack. Foolhardy pilot attempts complicated aerial stunt, crashes aircraft straight into the ground. Odd scientist blows up along with their work shed while experimenting with microscale steam mechanics. Tragedy strikes as conference attendee found strangled with their own necklace. The offending piece of jewelry remains missing. Threats of new anti-corporate protest on Wall Street as supporters gather their forces. Hostile language becoming more prevalent in politics as fake news blamed for literally everything. Grim, the humans have given up most of their civil liberties all across the globe. Who would have thought it would be so voluntary, as if they could be coerced to do anything? Or humans have to die, keep up the good work. Okay. Martin used to be a compassionate human being until they got served the wrong order in a diner that they loved. After that, they decided they needed to find a place to vent their anger and turn to politics. They're currently leading the Nationalist People's Welfare Organization, hoping to end equality between people once and for all. Stephanie has been working at an eco-research NGO for about 6 months trying to figure out their financial situation. Bookkeeping has been sloppy enough that it'll take them a while. They're a huge fan of swimming, often going out on nighttime swims. Bruno is a mercenary, always ready to work for the highest bidder. They're currently stationed at Ferrodin with a government contract providing security services. They act tough and gung-ho to cover up the fact that they haven't been trained to properly act in a combat zone. Iswari found religion after hitting rock bottom. After selling a family clock radio for a tiny fix, they got mugged in the alleyway but found help in a nearby church. After living through withdrawal, their life felt filled with an otherworldly warmth, so they devoted themselves to helping others in a situation similar to what theirs had been. That's bad? The actual organizer of the notorious and worldwide anti-corporate protest Occupy Wall Street, Grin takes activism to a whole new level. They demand corporations and governments to take action against the growing inequality crisis. They also love dogs and take their pets with them to their protests. Well, that's not great, but... I was supposed to kill 4 people, but I don't care. He hasn't been caring lately either, so...
Ah, the beginning. It has the sweet taste of deliverance. Every blade of grass, every ray of light. It is a captivating day, is it not, Grim?
Not really. Something bad is going on in the world.
Indeed. Alas, transformations often require sacrifices. Do you agree? My high spirits leave me at a loss for words.
About my daily reviews.
Who cares, Grim? They are a bore.
What am I supposed to do now?
What you always do, Grim. It is your job to take care of the world. I trust you to make the correct choices. I, myself, must concentrate. The muses have struck me. They beckon. Work to be done while there is still time.
I didn't get no money that time. 'Cause I was naughty. Another protest against corporate greed takes place on Ball Street. Well-known gymnast retires from professional sports to focus on professional protesting. Prominent political activist found dead in home apartment in suspected case of autoerotic asphyxiation. Hate speech on the rise as extremist grassroots organization taken over by an even more draconian leader. Mercenary squad crashes helicopter into a mountainside, 3 confirmed dead. It's a miracle. Aswari Shah saves thousands of lives with their 10-step program and setting up support centers all over the country. Multiple attacks on Shah churches suspected to be mob-related. Society teetering on collapse as inequality rises and inflation renders populace unable to even buy food. Grim, I warned you, didn't I? You know who's to blame for this horror. Fate can't be trusted. No, he needs to be stopped. He needs to be removed, replaced. Spare the nurse for their assistance, and at the very least, alleviate some of the suffering. The monoculturist human empire is facing severe difficulties in governing and also feeding itself. Humans who are deemed useless are being repurposed as food. Ingenious. 6 humans have to die. Jesus Christ. Alright. So that means the rest of these have to die, apparently. Damon is a massively corrupt law enforcement official. They do their job effectively, but also engage in bribery and nepotism. They also run a very successful smuggling ring that provides weapons and live ammunition to developing countries. They have a rescue cat who they love very much and named them Mooch. Lionel is a burger-loving person. Lionel loves making them and eating them. Nothing would keep them more happy than having the chance to keep on running their little burger joint on the corner of Ball Street. However, lack of purchasing power and government-subsidized nutritional sludge factories threaten to put fast food out of business. Okay. Ryoka participated in the local cooking contest 25 years ago and came in second in a tight race, losing due to slightly inadequate chocolate tempering technique. What should have been an uplifting experience turned into an unhealthy obsession with tempering chocolate. None of these are helpful. Sammy has been a prominent figurehead in the psychiatric academia after receiving their doctorate. They enjoy widespread success with their theory of baseline happiness. World governments remain skeptical, however. In their leisure time, Sammy enjoys growing and nurturing various trees in their backyard. Ashir noticed their cows were acting strange. Then the milk started getting a green tinge and the taste could only be described as like licking a battery. Despite the protests of their spouse, they're always keen to investigate any and all oddities their life throws their way. How is that bad? Kahyo, CA for short, probably wishes they could have been born into the Renaissance Society, as they have many skills that are simply useless in today's. Self-proclaimed hipster, CA attempts to work odd jobs where they can. Nonetheless, they are currently homeless and their only sustenance comes from dumpster diving. Oh.
Grim, I find myself at an impasse. Lend me your thoughts. Should my prose be more experimental? Or should I stick to traditional narrative techniques?
Haven't you seen what's happening in the world?
No, not really. I have been most occupied. Fine. Let us take a look at the situation. My, so much chaos. Pain and suffering are off the charts. A dystopian monoculture enforced by Frolix Productions, the only remaining Ultra Corporation. It will not last long. Nearly all resources have already been wasted. Humans turned into food paste to feed the starving affluent, into batteries to power the distraction complexes. One has to admire the ingenuity of Walt Guybrush. What can I say? Things do not seem to be going well at all.
What's going on? The world just keeps getting worse.
Are you sure? You are but a grain in this cosmic process, lacking the complete picture.
Maybe? I don't know. It's unclear.
What is done is done. These are the consequences you must live with, while you still live. Off to work, Grim. Certainly you have no time to waste now.
Walt. Unknown individual found dead in trash can as host of dumpster diving blog meets their unlikely demise. Cosmopolis' own Sweetheart District attorney presumed dead in car bomb attack. Diseases run rampant and claim lives as pharmaceutical companies establish chokehold on available medicine. 90% of Cosmopolis city citizens now registered at food banks. Local confectionery artist dead in freak chocolate tempering accident. Dairy farmer claims to have found an alien energy source. Another family in poverty after joining a multi-level marketing scheme. I hope you read this post-haste. A dystopia. Look out the window, Grim. This is what the humans have created for themselves. An utter wasteland of nothingness and insanity. 2 humans have to die. Keep up the good work. Dystopian lunatic. Alabaster has completely lost it. They lost all of their material possessions with the world falling apart along with their mind. Now they roam around the ruins of Cosmopolis City in their spiked diesel truck imitating the pirate legend Mad Thad. Whoever gets in their way, Alabaster judges whether they will live or die based on the flip of a coin. Ryo Kobayashi. Ryo has been aggressively advocating for a new radical policy which completely eliminates all taxes. Any and all vocal opponents are mercilessly mocked. I mean, what did taxes ever do for us anyway? Europa is a top gun at many multi-level marketing companies that sell everything from super juices and vitamins to toilet scrubs. Despite starting their every recruitment pitch with, it's not a pyramid scheme, but they keep bringing in dozens of naive people every week. Yeah, you can die.
Hello, Grim. I have been absorbed in my work. Tell me, how goes it out there in the wilds?
It's just properly spiraling out of control.
Fate unconstrained, with nothing to stop it. Seems a terrible power, yes? Minds and personalities erased, people reduced to look like mindless drones consuming the entertainment of Frolix. That looks like a nerve stapler.
I'm sorry, a what?
My. It truly looks like the end. I am giddy with anticipation.
I feel like a total failure.
Now. Do not be so hard on yourself. Goodness, look at the time, Grim. Precious moments wasted. Enjoy your night.
Ever wonder if there's a way to do things differently?
Yeah. I don't want those ones. Oh. Listen in on 98.3 and shake your leather pants to sweet tunes on Power Moron Radio. MLM recruiter demonstrates company's flagship super juice, Poison Self. Public infrastructure in ruins after city runs out of tax money. Last transmission, folks. No more water. See you all on the other side. Apocalypse now. Unbeknownst to themselves, human society has finally collapsed. Whatever normalcy and humanity was left in the world is now swiftly fading. Quota for the day, the few remaining humans have to die. Happy end. Fate. Grim, the time draws near. Tomorrow will be your ultimate choice. Right now, your last chance to turn away. Do you trust me? Are you in? Are you? Mark this profile for death as the final test. Display your determination. Does that mean both of these people have to die? After watching thousands of hours of survival tutorials, Interpol was well prepared for the complete and utter collapse of society. Until they ran out of canned food, they're currently holed up in an apocalypse shelter, hiding from the straggling AI-controlled flesh collectors. They pass the time by binge-watching ancient TV shows. Was he that bad? Alright. Said to trust you. I will. Even though doing that one did everything bad.
It is growing quieter, Grim. Not much left now.
What an utter catastrophe.
An immaculate execution. The work of an artist. From imaginative spirits to mindless automatons, then ground to dust by their malicious overlords when crisis finally struck. A swan song for those who forgot how to dream and improve, and gave themselves to lethargic mediocrity. Anyway, and crucially, my book is nearing completion.
Fail to see how that is more crucial.
We are talking of exceptional art, my friend. A visionary breakthrough. Leave me to my grand labor, Grim. Tomorrow we shall deal with the final matters of this office.
Hey, you give me nothing. You told me to kill all of them. Art Falcon 76 just says help. This is your chance, Grim. Everything rests on this moment. You may only have one final choice to make. Quota for the day. Fate must die. Trust yourself, your friend and benefactor. Oh, damn. Okay, I can't. Your boss, the highest authority in the universe, has worked at the office for an incalculable number of years. Serious, perhaps a bit too austere and dedicated, often fails at attempts of humor, depressed, despondent, morose, extremely tired of their job, hopes to end it through the destruction of the whole world. Jesus. Oh, I still have the eraser, so... if I kill him and it's bad, then I can... erase it. Yeah, I mean... Oh, it doesn't say. Fuck. Or no, it did give me. Oh no, that's even worse. And it's gone. Fuck! No, I blew it! Although they were both bad options. Aww. That one was the infinitely worse option.
The last day, Grim. The last choice. So, how did you choose?
Didn't you get the facts with the profile?
I have not checked. It may have gone missing. Not that it matters. One human is not enough to save the species, after all. But we ought not prolong the suffering of the last one. No need for such cruelty.
You really don't know whose profile I had?
It matters not who it was. It matters what the world has come to.
Take it you were behind it all somehow?
That would seem fairly obvious by now, I gather. The great dying is by my design. It is true, I do not love humanity, not a bit. But why, you ask?
But why?
I have grown tired of it all. This tedious existence, these humans, the endless tirade of death. It is all meaningless, you see. An endless loop of monotony that I cannot escape, that we cannot escape. Do you know how long I have been doing this? I barely remember myself. I am exhausted and sick of it all. I wish to stop, but no one can leave until the job is done. But if the great dying claimed them all,
Oh, damn.
then I could be free and claim the rest I deserve. So, I helped the great dying along, piece by piece. No need for an equilibrium. This office will not be necessary, and we can all fade away.
Total annihilation because you feel bad. Wow, that's some egotism.
Your hollow judgment is insignificant at this point. Off you go, Grim. Do what you wish with these final hours. We will not be meeting again.
Ugh. Mankind succumbing to its innate flaws. Society's falling. I think I got the worst ending. Humanity wiped out. As you powerlessly wait to fade away.
Fellow traveler, that was fun, wasn't it? The choices, the excitement. Admittedly, ye did largely screw everything up. The world is in shambles and all. Can't really change that. But I can offer a new cycle. A turn of the hourglass, and ye shall be set upon a path in a fresh timeline. A parallel world, so to speak. There ye will again find every friend and enemy, hope and error. Knowledge and loot will remain, of course. Otherwise, 'tis the eternal recurrence of all things.
Finally.
Yeah.
I am fate. Another ironic one. Great. No. You may call yourself welcome to. I know what. As it is your delight. Remember, if you. 1 week to show us what you are made of, Reaper.
Okay. Put that away. That in there. What did I even do wrong? I got the fired ending. There's the world chaos ending and the Grimm's fired ending. Ugh, I don't want to do like 3 more hours, 4 more hours just to get like a good ending. Oh my god, apparently you're supposed to interact with the mirror the whole time. Once you buy it, you're supposed to be talking to the mirror. Okay. I just like didn't play the game right, like at all, apparently. Oh, fuck. Okay. Well. Gallery? Oh yeah, here we go. Shit, so these are like all the different endings. So there's like a shit ton of different endings you can get. Holy god. Low health, low prosperity, chaos. Oh, and I got fired. Yeah. That's a bummer. Only 7. What is this one? Hold on. Damn. That's crazy. It was fun, but it's apparently really hard to get the good ending. God damn. Oh, got the hiccups. Should be like that. Because it's like... This one's like peace and then war. This one's high prosperity and low prosperity. This one's like high ecology and like low ecology. This one's high health and low health. And then this is like chaos, utopia, and then a balance between the two. And this is Fate's Pet, where you like do everything Fate says. This one is Takeover, where you like take Fate's place. And then this one, like he doesn't die, but you like take his job. And then this one is like you kill Fate, apparently. So, god damn. And this one, to get this ending, you have to Fate's pet ending, you have to go along with like literally everything he says. Like you never do any of the like red pages instructions or anything like that. Yeah. If I had like maybe in my free time I'll go through and like replay it for the other endings, following like a guide or something, but I'm not gonna do it on stream. Sorry. The reason I played it was because it played it today was because it was gonna be a short like one-off stream. So that's gonna do her. That's gonna do her for this one, folks. That was cool though. That was a cool game idea. And it was fun. It was like a cute, not cute, but like it was a fun mechanic where you like just like have to decide whether somebody lives or dies based on like a piece of paper describing their life. And some people it was easy, whereas like this person is like an aspiring kidnapper, and it's like, yeah, they're fuck them, like kill this person. That was cool. I'm glad I finally played it because it's been in my library for like a year, in my Steam library. So yeah, up next on the docket, I'm hoping to start Death Stranding. I don't know if I'll start that on a weeknight stream or if I'll save it until this coming weekend. We'll have to see. But yeah, I'm gonna leave this one here. And it's Death Stranding director's cut, so I don't know how much extra game content there is in the director's cut version. But yeah, that's the version I have, and I'm excited to play it. I haven't watched. I like started Jacksepticeye's playthrough of it, like watching it a while back, and I like never actually. I think I watched like part of the first episode, and then I was like, no, I want to play this myself. I'm not gonna watch this. And that was like back when that playthrough came out, like when the game came out. So I really don't know much about the game itself, other than it's a Kojima game, and I love Kojima because he's just kind of out there and weird. I'm excited for that. But yeah, I hope y'all enjoyed. I'll give you my usual stream ending spiel. Hope you're safe. Hope you're happy. Hope you're healthy. And I will see you in the next one. Bye-bye.